Hello everyone, I'm Alex, and over here, the Murder Hotel for PC. So the game came out today. It's developed by pt2 Games and published by pt2 Games. So I played the demo and I beat the demo. That will land in this part. Of course, you couldn't save, but you can continue your save. Of course, you need to put the save file from the demo into the save file. Into the safe place of the main game, and then you can continue where you ended. And that's what why I'm continuing like that. I don't need to record again 4 hours like that. I can continue immediately going to chapter 2. So yeah, I'm gonna change the first video from demo to, you know, gameplay, and like that everything is in the same place. Let's continue. Sometime later. You are too early, I won't get up for another hour. Fine, just a second. Good morning, Marin. Are you feeling better? Lizzie? Why do you look so surprised? Is there something on my face? Don't forget that in the first chapter she was dead, like Charade. No, it's fine, it's just... I didn't expect to see you. Well, I'm going to have to do room service in a minute. I thought I will check on you first. Barely made it through the night and it's already bewitching the ladies again. Charade? Mr. Perigord, don't jump to conclusions. I just want to see if he's still alive. Same here. So, Marin, have you fully recovered from your electrical shock? Well, about that... So unknown. I'm gonna say this. Charade was poison. Have you forgotten? Poison? Yeah, poison. Elspeth muffin had arsenic powder in it. I hate it down. Mari, what are you talking about? Someone poisoned my muffin? Looks like Mari's still having fever dreams. Wiki. So Wiki, that was the one that was judged that you needed to save. Assure us all it was just an allergic shock. So please relax. Nobody tried to poison you. Of course I don't remember because this is for another thing. Right, it was just a dream, sorry I've been so loud. I already forgot. I'm going downstairs for now, see you for breakfast. And I have to go to the room service now, I hope we can catch up later. You still owe me some time, Marin. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten. Uh-oh, here comes him. You are taking it surprisingly well, seeing how your dead friends have rise from the grave. Gastfenger, what are you doing here? I just wanted to make sure you are comfortable in this unnatural situation, because everything that happened after 2 AM has been undone by the Walpurgisnacht snatch. Wiki never told anyone that you were poisoned. Nobody was murdered and nobody remembers being in the courtroom. So the story goes on, and like the snowstorm, it lasts forever. Anyway, I almost forgot the main reason I came to see you. Did you happen to find a key tinted with bright red color somewhere? You mean that one? It was found... I found it in the front of my door. Wonderful, please hand it over. In return, I will tell you a little secret in advance. This second one will be slightly different from the first, so don't get too comfortable. Also, make sure you know who your allies and enemies are this time. Because... I went with the route of those guys to tell lies, you know, the purple things that are lies. And it's like, he probably knows that I'm helping those guys. So that's why he's saying who are your friends and who are your enemies. That's all I can tell you for now. Please enjoy your remaining peaceful hours. You never know how long they will last in my hotel until someone accidentally runs into my scissors. Damn crook. Since I'm already awake, might as well start the day now. Can't go. Can't go to our bathroom. I guess Elspeth forgot to lock her room. Still hard to believe that she was murdered here not long ago. I should probably leave. Trying to see if there's no... a card. Dream diary. Nice. Nicely hidden. Because now it's like because of the diary of Klara, you can find these things. Nothing. I barely used the elevator. What about staff room? Yeah, this place never has nothing. Yeah, this place never has nothing. Incredible. Interesting. Getting everything locked. Can't go. This is the infirmary. Nothing hidden. Okay, not even a piece of the diary. Don't see anything. Can we go over here? It's not over here. Good morning, Milan. Hey, it's good to see you up and around. I just want to ask if you have won what? The card game against Lupita. What are you talking about? Don't play dumb. You two were pretty loud. I could hear you when I walked by. Mari, we weren't that loud. I mean, how much is my silence worth to you? I'm just kidding. I won't tell anyone. Cool. I hope so. Nobody in here? Oh, she's sleeping, Wiki. Can I be mad at her if she doesn't even remember what she did? Hey, sleepyhead, wake up! I'll eat your breakfast. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Oh, you are alive. I guess you are tougher than you look, huh? Good morning to you too. Just so you know, I took good care of you in the infirmary last night. You can't leave us for a while just yet. So the Valkyrie who stroked my hair in a vivid dream was you? Perhaps. Speaking of dreaming, would you like to share what else you have been dreaming about? Well, me Sigmund Freud. I also dreamed that you murdered a bunch of people and I had to prove your innocence. Oh, that sounds Texas. I guess your subconscious sees me as some kind of troublemaker worth protecting? Maybe. By the way. Here we go, about that allergic reaction. I think, yes, this night will cost you a bit, you're right. I'll give you the bill for my medical help after lunch. What? How much money are we talking about? I was just kidding, but I do expect you to give me something in return for saving your life. After all, you made me stay up past my normal bedtime. Aren't you supposed to save me for free because of the Hippocratic Oath? Besides, I'm kind of broke right now. Just give me a little something to show your gratitude. Be creative. Give her a kiss might be a terrible idea. How about having a cup of coffee together? Coffee, yay! What are you waiting for? Let's go! Well, giving a kiss will be a bad idea. Is it because of Elspeth? Not a card anywhere. Probably that's the right way that we're gonna need to go. In here there's not even nothing. Not even a cart. Can I go to the kitchen? Hopefully in the pantry there's a cart. Oh, Jesus. Good morning, you. Mari, my boy, it's good to see you back on your feet. I will not lie, when I saw you collapse, my heart stopped for a moment. Same here. Don't scare us like that again, you hear? Don't worry, I'm fine now. Wiki told us that it was an allergic shock, so you better tell me, what are you allergic to? Well, I'm not sure myself, to be honest. To poison. About Mari's breakdown, I won't quote myself on what I said yesterday. It was probably GERD that caused him to have that reaction. What have I done? Not you, it's short for gastroesophageal reflux disease. It was probably caused by the stress of his crash landing on top of digesting a lot of food. I have what? It's not fatal or anything, but you should get that treated, Mari. Alright, if you say so. Did the wiki just lie on purpose, or did Gastfenger change its story about me being poisoned? Alright, is there anything I shouldn't eat? No, you're fine, just don't overdo it. In that case, how about some breakfast? Pretzels or cornflakes, whatever you like. Don't forget my coffee, Mari. I see if you're not the only coffee addict in the room. Alright, time to feast. Engage haar, draw you yappen. Better not, what are you up to, oh? Take a look at my high quality knife from Germany. It's a bit heavy, but you feel like you are holding a one-handed sword. It's my little treasure. It makes cutting through salmon as easy as cutting through warm butter. So I just got a little too excited. I'm going to use it for tonight's dinner. That knife looks like it could be a murder yappen. What? I just had a wild thought, don't mind me. Was it about the dream you had where you saved him? Sort of. But my dream was mostly about solving a crime, not about you. Boo. Man, each morning the same dish. I'll be willing to kill someone for some pierogi. Hey Chris, good morning. Hello, Crash Pilot. Say, are you alone? Where's Wilhelm? Mine. She's hibernating, especially in winter. She sometimes sleeps until the early afternoon. I guess she's recovered from all the stress of being a high-level instructor. By the way, did you enjoy the bath in the room? The bath in her room? How do you know that? Did you creep into her room and install a camera somewhere? I swear to God, if I find one, I'll stab you first and then shoot. Chill, I saw you go to Wilhelm's room with a towel at night. I think it was sometime between 2 and 2:30. Oh, that makes sense. I'll check her room after breakfast anyway, just to be sure. Have fun looking. Hey man, a word. I left the infirmary around 2, since I assume you won't get up until morning. So you left the room shortly after I was gone? Exactly. I guess I woke up when you closed the infirmary door. Okay, and you really saw Christina go into Wilhelm's room? If I say no, I'll just get in trouble. Yep, like I said. Why are you so interested? Just a hunch, don't worry about it. Okay, here comes Klara. Good morning. Hey Klara, I was wondering if you will ever show up. Well, I don't feel like eating, but I thought I should come anyway. I hope it's okay to sit here with you guys. Go ahead. Looks like I got here just in time. Look. Oh shit, process. Everyone, please give me your attention for a moment. I want to introduce you to another new guest. He's acquainted with Mr. Gastfenger, so please treat him with respect. Thanks for the introduction, but there's no need to be so formal. My name is Process. I have a meeting with the atelier later today. Hey, sorry to pry, but how did you get here? I live nearby. Still, it took me a long time to find a taxi willing to take me here. Oh, I see. Anyway, please don't mind my presence. I don't want to cause any trouble. Yeah, right. Marin, I think we should stick together for now. I don't know what Process and Gastfenger are up to, but we should be careful. Agreed. Hey, how about we discuss what to do about what's about to happen? The next you know what. Right, but not here. There's too many people around. Excuse me, Mr. Process, are you by any chance a writer? Why do you ask? I could swear I've seen your picture in a book in the library before. That will be troublesome. I really dislike having my presence recorded somewhere. But I guarantee you that the picture you saw wasn't me. It's almost impossible to capture my form. Would you say that your concern of your part is your Achilles heel? Oh, you are a sly one. I would like to exercise my right to remain silent. I wholeheartedly agree with his sentiment. Protecting your privacy is important in this day and age. Psst, Mari, how about we pay a visit to the library? There we can... If it isn't Miss K, I almost didn't notice you. Eek. No need to shrug, you can still do as you please even though you are under arrest. I didn't do anything wrong, now leave me alone. You don't even know why you are guilty, how curious. Come Mari, now it's time to check if that Achilles heel really exists. Alright, where are we going? Just doing some research. Miss Lupita, what's wrong? I'm sorry to think this place won't end until my whole vacation is over. I wanted to see more of this region than just the hotel. I see. Well, we can't change to what's happening outside, but maybe we can do something about the hotel has to offer. I'll get back to you soon. To the library. Not this one. This. So where do we start? We could grab a bunch and check them out on the couch. Hey, it's just me or it's a little colder than yesterday? No, I feel it too. Maybe the heater's running low on fuel. I could bring a blanket and we could snuggle up and get cozy while we research. I like the idea. Oh shit! When did you two become so close? Wiki! Where did you suddenly come from? The library is my long house. I know how to sneak into unnoticed. Now answer my question. What's going on between you two? Don't ask things you don't want to know the answer to. Oh, I do want to know. No worries. Well then, Wait, Klara, are you sure we should tell her? Why are you worried, Marin? What have you done? It's just that we were holding hands. We spent about 20 minutes on my bed. Interesting. We were hiding in a small closet. No way. And it's hard to believe, but we all share a kiss. As if you should submit this story to the fairy tale collectors. I'm not finished yet. Save your time. You are a bad liar anyway. Marin? Yes? Be a gentleman and deal the final blow. Believe it or not, but Klara and I took a shower together. Was it really necessary to point the finger at me while saying that? Sorry, that came out of habit. Anyway, I've heard enough. Goodbye. She didn't like that much. Why did we tell Wiki all that? Was it really necessary? It was necessary in order to teach you an important lesson. What have you just done? We told Wiki many things that can be understood in a very wrong way. Exactly. We twisted the truth. It's a trick I learned playing murder mysteries, to say true statements that can be interpreted in the different ways. We set up a false prelude by telling her we kissed, and when you told her the truth about us being in the shower together, she concluded that we were doing things that would raise the age rating, as Gastfenger would say. Indeed, we never lied, but we twisted the truth in a different direction. Speak of a Gastfenger, I'm sure he's pulled this trick a few times before with the previous murders. And I'm absolutely certain that there will be more to come, so listen careful when he gives you new information. Alright. Man, all these books are so complicated and weird. Did you find anything useful, Marin? Marin, hey! Sorry, what were you saying? What's so funny? It's just this story. It's about a guy who wakes up as an ugly bug and the thing he's most worried about is going to work. Funniest thing I've ever read in a long time. I'll refrain from commenting on your taste and instead ask if you found anything about process. Nope, couldn't find his face anywhere in those books. Damn it, maybe Wiki was wrong after all? And I was hoping Gastfenger made us say that to give us an advantage in the next case. Whatever, I'll call it a day for now. I'm going back to my room and rest a bit. See you later. Oh, and thank you for your help. I appreciate knowing I can count on you. No problem, we have each other's backs. If we end up having to fight each other again, let's make sure we find a way to survive together. Agreed. Have a good rest. So, what do I do now? Well, we talk to this guy. Hey Roberto, yes, how can I help you? Are these all the books in the hotel or there are more? There are some in the basement. Gastfenger sometimes switch which ones are in display here and which ones are downstairs. Ah, good to know. Can I check them out? I'm afraid I can't give you the permission. The basement is currently closed to visitors. Can you at least check if you have a particular book and ask Gastfenger for special permission to let me read it? That depends. What title are you looking for? Well, I'm not sure about titles, but there is a story about someone who looks like Process. If you are referring to Wiki's comment from earlier, I have to disappoint you. I'm certain that such book does not exist, at least not in this building. Oh well. I wonder if you're gonna need to try to enter in there. Find a way. Hey Mary, you arrived perfectly. Oh no, is it time again? Exactly, we were just about to discuss what game to play today. I don't think I'll find you here. So, hello Telspath, do you want to join us? I'm still at work, but thanks for the invitation. What brings you here? Give me a moment, I have to make sure I say the right words. Due to ongoing blizzard, the hotel staff is concerned about the mental well-being of its guests. Therefore, we are pleased to announce that we will be hosting a little charade session later at 4. Everyone is invited to participate and there's a small prize for winning. End of the quote. So, can I count on the board game artists to participate? Of course you can, sounds like fun. Yeah, of course, count us in. I have a question, how will the teams be divided? All the details about the event will be announced just before it starts, even I don't know them yet. So Mario, how about you? Well, who's the main organizer? Is it your boss? No. Who does all the work? I'll take over as a host as soon as he starts to preparing dinner. Oh, in that case I'm aboard as well. Wonderful, this is going to be awesome. If you'll excuse me, I need to ask the rest. See you later. Oh, and Mary, there's scotch waiting for both of us after dinner, don't forget. How curious. Are there any sparks between you two? I think it's more like she's Mary's latest victim in his schemes. Speaking of which, didn't you spend most of the morning with Klara? You got the wrong idea. There's nothing serious with either of them. It's just... Mary, this is not a good attitude. You could give them the wrong idea and end up breaking their hearts. Well, it's not like that. Elspeth and I are just getting along very well, and Klara is a completely different story. And what about Will mine? Weren't you thrilled when she invited you to dinner? Charade, we both know I didn't go on. I'm not satisfied with your answer. You should stand on one person, otherwise you'll end up miserable. Brace yourself, Mary. Sarah can be quite melodramatic when it comes to humans. Mary, I'll put an end to your polygamous tendencies. My what? I challenge you to a duel by playing dear. If you lose, you must promise to sever all ties with everyone but your one true love. And if you break your promise, I'll make sure to throw you out of the window into the cold. I have several objections to that, but first, I want to know what deer game is about. It's very simple. You either take control of 2 deer or 24 dogs. The dogs win by encircle the deer so they can't move, but the deer can eat them by jumping over them if there's an open spot. I'll let you choose which side you want to be on to make things a little fairer for you. Okay, the game doesn't sound too complicated, but still, why should I accept this duel? I think you're just misunderstanding something. He's right. What's in it for Marin if he wins? I do not think it's important, because his impure heart will cause him to lose. Also, here we go eye for eye here. If I win, you'll have to do something that involves love or crush. How about confess your feelings to the person you like the most in this hotel? What if there is no one I have such feelings for? It doesn't matter, they can be platonic, but only if there is no one you have romantic feelings for. I see, but what if I end up lying? After all, you cannot know what kind of feelings I have for each person. Well, you threatened to throw me out of the window if I lied, so I'll say the same goes for you. I almost want you to try to pick me up and throw me out, that could be fun. But fine, if you are the winner, I'll do your bidding. I can't wait to hear again what good friend I am to her. By the way, Marin, be careful, Sarah's on a different level, so don't try any cheap tricks. No hint, Sasha, this is fight now. You're just afraid of losing to a beginner. Well then, Marin, are you ready? Do your worst, I'll take the dear side. Perfect, let the game begin. Why did you light the fireplace? I cannot concentrate when it's cold. Oh no, it can't be. Where did all those dogs come from? They can't move anymore. I fear it's over, Marin. The hunters will feast tonight. Hey, don't be too sad. You survived longer than I expected. Now I can tell you, I've never been able to beat her in this game. Oh well, at least it was fun. Thanks for the game, Marin. You gave me a fight, so it felt good not to hold back. So I was supposed to avoid talking to all women now, or what? No, as Immanuel Kant taught us, the human spirit can only feel moral responsibility when our actions are free. You are free to flirt with whoever you like, Marin, but do not look away when the consequences of your actions are crawling up your neck. So, we dueled for practically nothing? Not exactly. I did get to play a round of deer with someone, which was very exciting. And since you managed to take half of my dogs, I will do half of your wish. Everyone, listen carefully. There is someone in this hotel who will make my heart beat a little faster. Oh crap, there's actually someone you like? Who is the poor soul? That will remain a secret for now. At least tell us, is it a boy or a girl? Where can we place our bets? That will also be my secret. Please be patient. Alright. I'm gonna leave now, see you guys later. Have fun. Okay, at least now we know she has someone she likes. But we don't know if it's a girl or a boy. That will be important for the case. Or to make questions to her when we get to that. Is there something on the toilet? No. Follow me. Huh? Sorry for sudden invitation. I couldn't find a bad situation since Lupita won't let me run around alone after I told her what happened to me. Since you had a breakdown during dinner, I fear that the person who drugged me was now going after you. About that, well, you probably heard that what Vicky was saying today at breakfast, but that's not true. I was actually poisoned. Poison? Yes, with arsenic trioxide. But how and why? Does someone in this hotel have a grudge against you? Well, not really, and I suspect I wasn't the actual target. Because right before I collapsed, I ate the Elspeth muffin. She was supposed to be the victim. That's whoa. But why did Vicky not tell us? This sounds super serious. I'm not entirely sure myself. You are not making this up, right? No, Vicky explained it to me while I was in the infirmary. I think I get it. If the person who tried to poison Elspeth knows that Vicky figured it out, that could be troublesome for her. Out of all people here, I think the only one who benefits from Elspeth's demise will be Ismail. Thought is not the type that will poison someone, no? It may sound a bit cliché, but usually women who poison as their preferred method of dealing with someone. I could imagine Vicky playing 3D chess and being the one who poisoned the muffin. You know what the funny part is? This is not the first time you've heard this story. Huh? Please elaborate. Yeah, but she comes Valheim. Mary, how nice to see you up and about again. Oh, I apologize, I didn't mean to interrupt your conversation. No worries, good morning, Wilhelmine. No need to ridicule my sleeping patterns. I also apologize for leaving you out of your conversation so far, Mr. Chickstra. That's okay, Miss Anderson. So please don't mind me. I want just to put some clothes in the washer. Are they all yours? No, Chris left their underwear in my room last night. That sounds weird out of context. She took a bath in my bathroom because her water was not running properly. I told her I'll do the laundry the following morning. I didn't think of it any other way, no worries. What is this? Why is there a key inside the washer? A key? Let me see it. It appears to be a room key, but it has a slightly different shape than mine. Maybe someone put it in their pants and forgot about it after they put it in the washer? Here, Marin. Why are you giving it to me? Please be a dear and return it to the person who lost it. Oh well, how can I say no to that request? I think I'll help too. See you later, Miss Anderson. Don't think I'll let you off the hook after you made that proclamation earlier. So, when did we first talk about Vicky poisoning that muffin? Well, it's kind of hard to explain. Okay, the short version is that I had this weird dream where I was playing detective. A dream? Yes, I dreamed that 2 people were murdered and Vicky was the main suspect. Well, that's very interesting. But you know what else is interesting? I know who put the key into the washer. Really? Why didn't you tell me before? I didn't want to show my cards while Valhamine was listening. Before we went into together, I saw Vicky enter and leave the laundry room. When she came in, she had something in her hand. When she left, I couldn't see it anymore. And you think it was this key? Yes, it must have been. I want to know what it's supposed to mean. She's an enigmatic Valkyrie sometimes. I guess I'll have to confront her about this. Good luck. I saw her using the elevator, so she could be somewhere on the 1st floor or 2nd floor now. It's like, no shit. First floor. We check everything. Staff room. Nothing. This staff room will eventually have something for sure, but when? I don't know. Okay, she's on the 2nd floor. What's up, Marin? Is this your key? Nope, this is not my key. Okay, let me rephrase my question. Did you hide this key on the washing machine? Maybe. Wiki, what's with these games? Let's talk like grown-ups, please. Okay, let's talk like adults. Man, doing tax is so exhausting. Inflation is getting worse too. Wiki! No need to shout, I know what my name sounds like. Anyway, just for the record, I will never steal Gastfenger basement key and put it in the washing machine. Wait, this is the basement key? Yep, see the unique shape? Roberto used it in the past to exchange books for the library. Interesting. Just a heads up, don't go to the base without another person. It's extremely creepy and dark in there. Well, in that case, you want to come along? I pass. I will only be inclined to do something stupid if we were alone in a dark room. I have to take a nap somewhere now. Bye. think got Klara a beer. Hey! Oh, hi Klara, good timing. It's just me or does Vicky like you a little bit? If she really likes me, I don't want to know what she'll do to the people she loves. She'll probably stab them in the back, so better watch out. Anyway, enough about her, I have some news. Oh, did you find the book? Not yet, but the path to its location has been opened. How come? Wilhelm found this key in the wash, and according to a reliable source, it's probably the key to the basement. And I have reason to believe that the book about process is stored in the cellar. Well done, Mr. Pilot. So, shall we look together? That's a silly question, what are we waiting for? Can I go to the room? Oh shit, we can go to the room of Klara. Oh shit. Nice. Because we were in here, but we couldn't explore. Our character will get out immediately. So to the basement. I don't even know where the hell is the basement. Main floor? It cannot be here. Could be even here. No, it can't be here in the pantry. Wait, where the hell is the basement then? I'm gonna be honest, I never saw something saying basement. I don't think it's in these ones. Probably it's in the first floor then. Let's see what kind of book Gastfenger reads. Oh, it's just paperwork on accounting. Wait, what's this? What the fuck? Colors and Keys by Azumi Kun. Will you look at that? Gastfenger is a fan of romance comics. Kurwa! Christina, what are you doing here? I could ask you the same thing, Crash Pilot. Hey, that comic is mine. Is it? Then why is it in the atelier's office? Well, it's a little embarrassing to explain. He confiscated it when I was reading it in the lounge yesterday. Each say love stories have no place in this hotel. I see. Here you go. Thank you. Now let's get out of here before Gastfenger finds us rummaging through his office. It was only this. Oh wait, I forgot that there was another place to go down. The basement must be here. Well, here we are. Let's see if the key fits. Yep, it's the right one. Perfect, let's go inside. Kind of dark in here. Luckily, I always come prepared. A flashlight. My thirsty flashlight keeps the darkness and lights the dream demons away. I hope my battery lasts enough. Let me check. I have a keen eye for these things. Oh, there's a diamond crow on it. A what? Let's see. It's called What Comes Around Goes Around, like the song. I think we should get back on track. So many books. Anything that catch your eye? There's a book written by Black Alley. Commandments for the preservation of all that. Shh, don't say out loud. I think there's a copyright on that name. Oh, sorry. Is copyright? No way. Here, this is something for you. Why? Because of the big shows a little guy with a big sword. Anger management, how to control and use your anger to destroy your image by Dr. H. Kim. I'm not sure what you want to tell me. Aren't you always screaming Perkele when something bad happens? You should use it as a yap and scare some dream demons. By the way, what about the other side? Could I have one of those? No, there isn't. There's no card. Oh, got another music. Nice. Do you find something? Yes, I did. A book written by a person named Chojo Ekestar. Don't tell me this demon dance, a summoning guide in the 5 simple steps. Better put that way quickly. This sounds like forbidden knowledge that no woman should learn. Are you an avid chess player? Not really. All I know is that you shouldn't open with 1 F4, whatever that means. Why do you ask? I found this here, Chess Board Logic by Kiri Miyashiro. Are you sure that's the author's name? Yes, it is. Why? Just wondering. Here's a book called The Paper Fellas. Skim through some pages. What's it about? On first page there's a green plant dinosaur bathing in a river. There's also a rat and a squid and a googly eye cupcake. Now I get it, it's a children's picture book. I wonder what it's doing here. It looks like a vintage TV, I wonder if it still works. Okay, it's on now, but I see no way to change the channel, just leave it. Wait a minute, did you hear that? Look at that, it changed the channel by itself, but still just a static image. This gives me the cringe, better turn it off now. Strange, it doesn't respawn. Maybe there's another button to turn it off? Let me check the back. I'll try this button. Well, whatever it is, it's not the off button, but it is on like something else will unlock it. Maybe it's the door next to it? Well, this ominous room. What we have here? The process. I think I store gold. Oh look, it's by the same author who wrote that funny bug fable. You found it! Awesome! Quick, let's skim through and see what we can find. Huh? Well... Curse, why are the page blank? It can't be, it must be a trick. Locked. Do you hear that? Someone lock us in here. Man, this is bad. Someone's stalking us. Hold my hand and don't go. And don't let it go. I found a way out together. Here's nothing. My books for page turning. Here, start with this one. Wait, this one is called... Man, look, there's something behind something on the bookshelf. Let me see. It's too hard to reach. Even if I climb on your back, we can't reach it. So unless we suddenly grow extra long arms, we can't forget about reaching. Extra long arms. Perhaps that can be arranged. What? Did she say something? The help of those guys? Got it. Wait. How did you do that? Well, I imagined that I had extra long phantom arms growing out of my back count. Ugh, damn it, not again. I don't know how, but it looks like you interact with the dream world by using help. And what you are feeling now is the mental version of sour muscles. Don't do that again, otherwise you'll be vulnerable to the curse with the Mar Noctum. What's that now? A mental curse that separates your mind from your body and turns you into a dream demon. Really? Yes, I'm dead serious. The more you use it, the easier it is for Dream Demon to curse you. So don't do that ever again, you hear me? Actually, there's something I want to know. What is that object you're holding now? Oh, I completely forgot. It looks like a TV remote control. I guess we can change the channel on TV in the other room now. Good thing she didn't ask about the book she gave me. Because the title is The Erlkönig. Better keep it with me for now. Oh shit, it's the book. hears nothing. Hey look, there's a light switch. What are you waiting for? Push it. Much better. Let's find out who or what is stalking us. No card. Nice. Who the hell is this? Why is there a young woman down here? Hey young lady, aren't you cold? What's your name? Don't be afraid, I'm just a guest. I don't want to hurt you. Would you like to wear my jacket? Man, this is no time for stupid jokes. What? I hate to tell you this, but that's a porcelain doll. A doll? Her? But she looks so lifelike. And her eyes sparkle like they have a soul behind them. Hey, what are you doing? Leave her alone. Relax, I'm just pulling off her arm to prove that. Man, have you lost your mind? Get away from her. Okay, calm down, I won't touch her. Are you hurt? Don't worry, she'll stay away from you now. There's only one explanation, that doll must be another succubus. But I can't get close to her, otherwise she'll make Mario attack me. The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear, and the oldest and strongest kind of fear is fear of the unknown. You have no idea how often I heard this quote already. Wait, who said that now? What a surprise, you can hear me? Yes I do, and who might you be? I've been following you for a while, consider me an ally. I'm sorry I couldn't show myself sooner, as Euclidean space is absolutely toxic to my current form. Let me guess, you are responsible for the strange fatigue I'm feeling. Don't worry, once our bonds are severe, you'll regain your strength, but for now I must ask you to approach the doll once more and place your hand on her head. And it will be wise to do so before your boyfriend's heart is completely tainted by the doll. He's not my boyfriend, but you're right, I'll better do something. What you want? Can't you see that she's afraid of you? Please lower your voice, I just want to apologize to, her name is Olympia, and she doesn't want to hear you apologize. Olympia? Well, that's a nice name, right? Hey, I'm Klara. Look, I don't mean any harm. You can have my lovely boyfriend all to yourself, I'm done with him anyway. He forgot my birthday, it's extremely anti-romantic to buy me flowers. Klara, what nonsense are you talking about? So Olympia, let me thank you for taking care of him, man. Got you! Oh, wonderful, oh gracious. What a perfect body I was blessed with. Oh, this guy. Olympia, what happened to you? I'm sorry, Ilmarinen, but Olympia's body is mine now. You monster, leave her alone. How cruel. Is that how you treat a woman you've kissed? Wait, did I just change my form briefly? Unfortunately, yes, you look like me for a second. This body is capable of shape-shifting? Oh la la. It's exactly the same as Agatha did back then, but I can do it even when other people are watching me. I'm not sure if Gastfenger is going to like this. Indeed, the boss will punish me severely if I dare to interfere with his little game. But I think I'll risk it and disguise myself as I sneak into his hotel. After all, I have excellent acting skills. Then I get very close and steal his turn cap. He will turn a tantrum like a wounded yak. If we help you succeed, will you let us go? Thank you for offering me an alliance, but I fear your army strength is not good enough. I want something else from you, Mr. Allah. When we do business, I'll always follow the basic rules. If someone has proven to taste good... Oh shit, I always go for a second bite. Okay, this is getting out of hand, I'm out. Yes, run you little rat, that's how the cat enjoys the hunt the most. Huh? What's now? Zut, why can't I levitate anymore? What's with this stupid hotel? Who in their right mind will create a place in the dream world where dream demons can't use their abilities? I think you caused enough trouble. Oh shit. Gastfenger. Gastfenger? What were you thinking, Alentura? That doll was not meant for you. Let go of her with your puppet strings right now. None. This is my body now. Fine, I'll do it myself. Oh wait, see our left eye and arm changed when I tried my strings to the doll? I can't undo that. Olympia body is now part of my doll collection. You have no idea how much pain this information caused me. How come? I hired Spalanciani to create this doll as a vest and I had to trade many of my research for it. Your fault. If she's so valuable, you should have kept her in a safer place. Who was it supposed to be a vessel for anyway? For you? For Agatha, you mindless succubus? Oh. That explains why it can shapeshift, I see. What am I supposed to do now? This was supposed to be my secret surprise for Sandman. Hey, I have a brilliant idea. How about I turn into Agatha for a while? I won't mind comforting you a little as her. How about that? Oh, I'm more worried about this idea and I'll cut your vocal cords in half. Good, you're not my type anyway. Maybe I could try to surprise Sandman instead. I'm sure he wants to see process. Please lock her up. She's too dangerous in her present form. For once I agree with you. What? Process is here too? I'm sorry, madame, but you are under arrest for having too many obscene ideas. Hey, what's the meaning of this? Let me go! I'll tell Sandman what you're doing. I'm the highest representative of the Alda Sukubi. Sandman have given me the rank of Dream Demon General. I demand to be treated with respect. Respect is earned, not given. Furthermore, as a demon agent, I'm allowed to intervene when a general misbehaves. No matter if it's the leading Sukus or even the right-hand man. Unfair, and man a fair trial. As for you two, what are you doing here? Humans are not allowed in the basement. Well, we found this key in the washing machine and I don't want to hear your lies. Quiet, go away before I chastise you. We didn't find out about Process weekly, but I feel like I learned a lot more than I had hoped. What excites me ask? Read a little more between the lines. Trouble is brewing. I expect Sandman to show up soon. 3 of his most trusted minions are here right now. That means my main target is getting closer. I hope my powers manifest just in time for that event. Wait, back when we met the Coastal Brooch, you mentioned that you are also learning how to use help. Wouldn't that mean that you are also very vulnerable to the Marm Noctem? You really pay attention to these details. You are better detective than you give yourself credit for. I guess it's time to tell you the truth about me. I'm already cursed with the Mar Noctem. The only way to get rid of it is to find and defeat the Dream Demon that cursed me. The Sandman. Exactly. It's just my luck that it's the end boss I have to deal with. That is why I conspire with Meister Costelbrudge to learn how to use help so that I will have a chance to defeat Sandman. Thanks to him, I was able to keep the Mar Noctem at bay, but I had to pay a high price to be his apprentice. All the things I had prepared, all my equipment, all my knowledge, all my mental strength. How to get rid of the Sandman poison that keeps giving me nightmares of a raven poking my eyes out of my head. That's not extremely unpleasant. Process holding me hostage now is the last hurdle I have to overcome, no matter what the cost. I will correct myself, whatever I have to do, it won't involve sacrificing you anymore. That's sweet of you, I guess. Well, you've grown on me as a friend, and a friend is someone I won't betray, even if it means suffering to defeat. If I can't even get my friends to trust me, then all my work trying to stay human will be worthless. What happens if you actually become a dream demon? According to my research, one day I'm just not going to wake up anymore, and my mind will twist itself, driven by a constant urge to feast on the fears of other dreamers based on the domain I represent. Interesting. Which domain will you be? Maybe the fear of never getting your revenge? Thought that will be silly. There's also a chance I could become a succubus. I hope you don't mind visiting you every night if that happens. Better not, the encounter with Olympia and Alentura has been bad enough. Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. And if it does, it's not like I haven't made at least some preparations. Like what? Making sure I start with a higher rank than Gastfenger. That sounds ambitious. We should probably go to the staff room on the first floor now. The charade session is about to begin. It's probably safe to say that this whole hotel is already one big charade. Indeed. Okay, let's save. After all of that. This is still the intro. The intro of Charade. It says staff room. Oh, finally, it's staff room. Can save over here. We are close. Welcome everyone, it looks like everyone but Roberto has arrived. The hotel is pleased to announce that we'll be having a little charade tournament. There's no fee to participate and the winning team will receive a small reward for their efforts. But winning isn't everything here, but it should be fun for everyone involved. I hope I don't sound like a party crash, but I just want to watch. I'm still not feeling very well. Are you sure? You don't need to force yourself, Klara. Or I'll be here then in my room, so it's okay for now. Then I should probably mention that I won't be joining either, because I'll be leaving soon to prepare dinner. Health becomes your part. Yay! Okay everyone, does anyone here needs to know the rules of how charade works? First, write a word or a very short sentence on a piece of paper for the other team, for example, eating ice cream. Then one member of the other team tries to explain what's on their paper without saying a word. They use pantomime to act out the sentence while the other team member has to guess what the word is. The less time it takes, the better. Of course, writing letters in the air with your finger or showing them is taboo. Finally, it should be something that most people are familiar with. No weird words that only people from your country know. That's about it. We will play in teams of two. I will also participate so no one will be left out. Everyone, please write your name on a piece of paper so that we can form teams. Alright, I'll announce the first team, Wiki and Mr. Process. Wait, what? Process is taking part as well? Naturally. I submitted my name in advance and I suspect that the meeting with Gastfenger might take a while. Looks like I made it just in time. Hey Pros, welcome to the winning team. It was Miss Sagan, right? I'm honored to have such a witty and elegant lady on my team. Enough sweet talk, let's discuss our strategy. Well, I'm not surprised that Wiki and this shady guy get along so well. I would like to continue. The other team are Ismail and Sarangel. Nice, couldn't have been a better choice. I will rely on you, Charades are not my strong point. You can count on me. Charade and myself, très bien, a old alliance. Lupita and Alexander, feeling confident, Miss Lupita? I used to play this game back when I was a little brat, it should be a walk in the park. Christina and Milan, hey, let's do our best, I guess. And finally, Ilmarinen and Wilhelmine. Oh nice, I was hoping to team up with you. Oh, then I hope my performance won't disappoint you. Everyone, please write a short sentence on the order phrase for every other team, as well as your name. Now it's my turn. Here, Wilhelmine. Shouldn't be too hard. Let's see, this one's from Chris, then it must be a good one. Okay, Elspeth, I think I'm ready. Man, do your best. Maybe it is... Be the mastermind, feel a little schadenfreude, how about planning a murder? I can feel it's getting warm, maybe it is... Feeling asleep, having a nap, having a dream, waking up from a nightmare. Oh wait, I think I got it. Pretending to be dead, feign death. Bingo, well done. Not bad, Mimi. I was hoping that would have taken you longer. Really, I felt that my pantomime was a bit lackluster. What are you saying? That was great. And we still have a good shot at first place. Indeed we do. Let's go out, Marin. And time is up. Too bad. The term in question was getting fired from your job. Hey, what's with the crappy display? What? Why did you pretend to use a matchbox? Well, I wanted to simulate your fire first, so you can. Why do you always make things so complicated? Do you think I'm too stupid to understand them otherwise? Nor is it to have incredibly long toes, so relax. You don't make it easy for me either. You come up with so many words that I don't even know what they mean. Not my problem that you lack basic education. Lack of basic education? Okay, now you've done it. Get out of my sight or I'll tape you behind the wallpaper. Milan, that's enough. Please calm down. There's no need to get hit over a game. No, she's been mean to me all day for no reason. She's a little... I'm a what? Say it, so I can kick your stupid face for insulting me. Hot wish. May the devil take you. Picard, I hope you die in your sleep tonight. Chris, you're making everyone uncomfortable. Can you please escalate and apologize? Stop treating me like one of your brats, sis. You make me sick when you do that. Play this stupid game without me. I'm done. None of you, Crash Pilot. Keep your hands off my sister or I'll cut them off. But I didn't even do anything. I really have to apologize on her behalf. My dear sister used to have outbursts like this when she was younger, but I thought those days were over. I'm afraid the stress of being locked up in this establishment for several days must have ripped her nerves apart. Well, whatever, I guess I'm out of the running without a partner. Not that it matters, since we were last anyway. Are you guys finally done with the drama? Because the winning team would like to continue. Go ahead. So probably it will be this shield that die? As usual, the Kremlin is bad at reading moods. Her ability to be unfazed by what's going on around her is sometimes amazing. Marin, you must have noticed that Christina radiates a certain hostility towards you, right? Yes, did I do something wrong? Don't worry about it. From the time we spent together, I can tell you're kind and thoughtful gentleman. But sometimes it seems that you're a kind of man who's very playful with the opposite gender. I just enjoy being able to talk freely with a woman. There were times where I couldn't. I understand, Christina just wants to make sure I don't get into bad company. Can you keep a secret? Sure I can. What's the matter? I had a very unpleasant experience with a man once. That was when I was just starting out in my career about 6 years ago. He was the father of one of the children I thought. A very powerful and rich man. Seemed charismatic on the outside, but his soul was vile and rotten. Told me I could move up the ladder fast if I, well, he called it learn to know him better. At first I went along, and it wasn't too bad, as he introduced me to other wealthy families who could use a good tutor. But as time went on, he demanded more than I was willing to give. One day I invited him to a picnic near my house to ask him if he could stop, as it was becoming unbearable for me to continue. At first he nodded and agreed, much to my relief, but as I stood up and turned, he suddenly tackled me to the ground. Oh no. This was before I started turning in self-defense. I was no match for him, but before he could do anything bad to me, he started screaming in agony, and I heard a familiar voice shouting very ugly words at him. As if guided by a guardian angel, my house decided to make a surprise visit and noticed us in the park on our way to my apartment. Christina rushed towards us and managed to render him innocuous by kicking him over and over in his weak spots until he fainted. If it didn't take long for the police to arrive on scene and he was arrested, that's great, right? The guy got what he deserved. No, life is not a movie, unfortunately. You don't mess with the power without consequence. I was charged with assault and robbery because the guy lost his briefcase in the struggle, and Christina actually ended up in jail for aggravated assault because she kicked him a few more times than necessary. Fortunately, her sentence was reduced to only 6 months after I continued to plead for a review. Still, she didn't deserve it. Man, that really sucks. I didn't know that. Chris may have a full mouth sometimes, but her heart is in the right place. I love her very dearly. Damn. I hope my story does not weigh you down. It can be quite a boot killer. No, it's fine. Thank you for trusting me and sharing with me. Thank you for listening. May I ask, was the trial where you and Charade clashed? No, that's another story for another time. Because if he was the lawyer responsible for Christine ending up in jail, I'll make sure this hotel was his grave. Scary. Miss Frank, are you alright? You look really pale today. I'm not sure, maybe I should just go. Can you help me get up? I'll be glad to help. Take my hand. Miss Frank, you are shaking. Mistaken. May I have your attention for a moment? Huh? What's wrong now? Miss Frank is still not feeling well. Can you use your expertise to help her? Well, I'm only a medical student and not a magician, but let's see. Klara, no offense, but you look terrible. Do you see your head hurt? No, I'm just... Did you get enough sleep? Did you drink enough water? Eat enough food? I'm not sure about any of those 3 things. There you have it. Klara, go to Hu and ask him if he has some smoked salmon, suckered, stashed away. Pretzel is optional. Drink enough water and make sure you take a nap for exactly 20 minutes afterwards and come see me again. Will do. Thanks, Wiki. Wait a minute, what about my payment? The bill will be 100... Ouch! You stupid cow, why did you pinch me? Was this feeble insult directed at me? You must be imagining things. Touch my butt again, I'll kill you. Be careful what you say, partner, or these words might get used against you in the court of law. You're right, I should just ignore her. That was some fierce competition, but all good things must come to an end. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to announce a winning team. Wiki and Process, please come forward. Yay, easy money. What do we get? Each of you will receive one of Gastfenger finest deluxe vinyls from his collection. Such a wonderful gift, much appreciated. Not again. Thank you for the prize, I will honor it. I want to thank everyone who participated and gave it their all. After all, the top players were very close to each other. For example, only 4 seconds behind the first place team Ilmarinen and Vilmine. He didn't even notice. Really? Is that true? Yes, I couldn't believe how easy it was to convince him. I guess he was as naive as I was when I met the first girlfriend. Can you tell me more about that? How I acted around my first girlfriend? Man, it was so embarrassing. Psst. Elspeth, I think your date found someone else. What? Once a man is under Vilhelmine's influence, it's over. You should get rid of her. Wiki, please stop saying strange things. Maria and I are not dating. Really? What about the meeting in your room? This is just a casual thing. All we do is share a bottle of scotch, nothing more, nothing else. If you want, you can join us. Nah, thanks. Meat is better anyway. What? Stop looking at me like that. I've calmed down, okay? Me. How do you go? Wanna hang out? By the way, this has been on my mind for a while, but you smell nice. It's just some cheap orange perfume, but thanks for noticing. I see, personally I'm more a fan of the jasmine note. She didn't even hear me. Pink girl, do you want to form a temporary alliance to tear them apart? No, you embarrass me enough for one day. I think I'll go to the bar and get some vodka or something. Hey, sorry. Same here. Going to the bar until dinner is ready doesn't sound like a bad idea. Milan, will you like to join me? I'll buy you a drink. You were asking me out? Sure. Oh, I almost forgot my manners, Mr. Alexander. Yes? I'd like to thank you for partnering up with me. Have a good evening. My pleasure. Sadly, we didn't win first place. That's okay. Life isn't always about winning. Sometimes just surviving the day is enough. Lupita, did something happen? You aren't actually happy right now for some reason. I just really enjoyed this afternoon. Now, it was refreshing not to have to worry about losing time for once. I will retire to my room for now. Dito, I guess a little nap before dinner will return. Another nap? You're getting old, Grandpa. I think I'll go to the lounge and see if I can find a game for tomorrow. Girl, what about you? Want to join me? Tempting, but I think I'll collect my towels for a while. Okay, smell you later. Mr. Pross, I hope you enjoyed this activity. I did, but I'm sure the evening has another highlight in store. I hope I don't disappoint you by saying this, but I don't know of any other event happening tonight. That's alright, your boss promised that you'll have something for me. Oh, now you made me curious, what is it? You'll find out soon, but for now I'd like to stay in this room. But this staff room, there's nothing special in here. Sometimes it's the ordinary things that pique my curiosity. As you wish, I hope to see you at dinner. Good evening until then. My goodness, it looks like everyone left while we were caught up chatting. Time really flies by when you are having fun. I'm going to retire to my room for now. See you later for dinner. Alright, before I forget, Mine, what's your room number? It's 204, why do you ask? Do you mind if I visit you around midnight? That fully depends on the reason. Well, I just started learning Finnish and I have some question about pronunciation. So you better teach me how to pronounce Sutelu and Halailu correctly. It will be embarrassing if I made a mistake. Wait, I need to ask Elspeth first if it's okay, since she invited me to a drink in her room. Don't force yourself to cancel any plans just because of me. But don't keep me waiting either. I'll give you time until dinner to make up your mind. Have a nice evening, Miss Hagen. I don't like when she's happy. Man, what do those two words mean? Kissing and cuddling. Perkele, I see, important words. Wait, you're not mad? Me? No. I'm super happy that you are improving your vocabulary. In fact, be sure to whisper the Norwegian words stikkjering and trokkjering in her ear. She'll love it. Oh, sure. Mon ami, what have you done? What's the matter? A very grumpy looking Viking just walked past me and slammed the door. I don't mind Wiki, I don't even know. Charade, would you like to come to the bar with me? I need some water to calm down. Calm down, is there good news? I'll tell you on the way. Bon, let's go. Hey, wait, why the door is locked? Hey, open the door. Let me try. Strange, it doesn't open. Did Wiki lock us in? Wait, how could I forget? Process. Is this your doing? Amusing. How a simple locked door already frightens you. Don't play dumb. I know that locking things up is your specialty. Lower your voice for a moment. I think it's time we have some serious talk. Charade Pirigo, what's your name, right? The famous ace lover from France? Indeed, that will be me. Then maybe you've heard a word or two about the legendary Bohemian prosecutor? Actually, I have not. What's this deal? What's conviction rate? It is 100%. It declares a person guilty before they have even committed the crime in question. That's a very exaggerated myth. No real person can do that in court of law. Not a real person, you say? But it's right there in front of you. Huh? I had a feeling that was a little twist in your story. Well then, Mr. Bohemian Prosecutor, just so you know, I've been in this business for 6 years and I've never lost a case either. Let me guess. You had exactly one easy case and avoid all the other defense requests to keep that title? Au contraire, I'm currently on my 21st case and only take cases where the defendant is on trial for murder. Perhaps in the near future we'll be able to demonstrate our capabilities. That will be great because I'm also looking for a real challenge. I have a really bad feeling about this right now. But why did you lock the door? There's no need to hold us hostage if we just want to have a friendly chat. There's another reason. Gastfenger wanted me to teach Ilmarinen the 10 rules for the game we will play later. And it's very important that he doesn't skip them. Oh, another game? Please don't mind if I pay attention too. You're free to learn it, Charade. Maybe Gastfenger will invite you to play. Don't tell me, is Charade going to be my next rival? Ilmarinen, you are way ahead of me. Please, one step at a time. Have you both ever heard of the 10 Commandments of detective fiction? Oh, I know them. You are talking about Ronald No, right? Yes, and you, Ilmarinen? Does that ring a bell? Nope. What are these rules? They keep both the player and the host of a mystery game on fair ground. Without them, there will be anarchy and chaos. Gastfenger has changed the wording slide to make them easier to understand, but I assure you that they will be used as Mr. Knox intended. Knox 1. The declared group must be one of the 14 people in this hotel. Sorry to interrupt, but aren't we currently more people? Valuable reaction. To be clear, this rule excludes Gastfenger, myself, and anyone who might be locked up in the basement right now. Locked up in the basement? It's about allowing the use of an unknown person to explain the crime. So no more theories about person X hiding under the bed, got it. Nox you, all murders have to be explained in a way that is humanly possible. How else could someone murder a person? By teleporting in and out of a locked room, I suppose? Silly man, no woman can do that. All secret Nox 3, all secret rooms or passages must be discoverable and only one at a time can be relevant. If someone can enter a room through a trapdoor that can't be discovered, it will be the same as being able to teleport. Why exactly is this rule? Isn't that a disadvantage for Gastfenger? It's opposite, Mr. Ala. This rule prevents the player from arguing in a way that indicates a secret tunnel was used. Alright, what's next? No unknown drugs, poisons or mechanical devices that require lengthy scientific explanation are allowed. So the others are still fair game? You can argue that someone was poisoned with arsenic trioxide, or used a rope and pulley system to move a wardrobe, that's fine. That cool old heritage powder. Sorry, please move on. The fifth rule has been heavily modified because its wording is greatly misunderstood these days. Wasn't this rule originally about excluding Chinese people? It's about context. Back in the golden days, it was common to put a Chinese character in a Western crime story, and guess who almost always ended up being the culprit? I see, that will be way too predictable after a while. No guest demons are allowed to mess with the story or the murderers. I'll be such a guest demon because of my appearance. All I'm allowed to do is watch and have simple conversations. This is just my personal opinion, but I don't think you look like a demon. People are just exaggerating. More like they are under-exaggerating. What about locking the door to the employee room? Will not that interfere with the story? That's a valid objection. I will explain it to you. Fine. You are not allowed to use clues generated in non-Euclidean space. Huh? Even if I don't have anything clever to say, could you please elaborate? Let's say Ilmarine goes to bed and has a dream about murder. The next day a murder does happen. He's not allowed to use anything he saw in the dream as a clue to solve the case. But what if it's the right clue? It will be unfair if he couldn't use the clue just because he dreamed about it. If it's the right clue, you'll be able to find it while his mind is in the Euclidean space. Why the complicated wording? Ilmarine knows what I'm talking about. After all, he has broken this rule several times in the past. Have I? Mine is a rule breaker? What a gangster. He talks about the Ars Goetia clues. How much does he know? Next up is an important one. Nox 7. Detectives are not allowed to declare themselves guilty. Makes sense, there is no thrill in solving a crime if you committed the murder yourself. Wait, the wording doesn't prevent you from committing them. Exactly, that's why one detective can still point the finger at the other. So Mario, don't even think about doing that. I won't, I promise. All clues found must be immediately made available for inspection in the form of Caesar's int. In other words, if you don't have the corresponding Caesar int, you can't prove your point or make theories. Okay, so nothing changed from last time. Every human is capable enough to make valid theories. This is just a confirmation that you can use their theories. You should already be familiar with this concept. There are no doppelgangers or shapeshifters allowed. There is no evil twin hiding in a secret room somewhere. There is no woman who is two people at once and can change who they are at will. And there's no woman who can perfectly disguise themselves as someone else, understood? Did you just spoil free? Wait a minute, what about imperfect disguise? Which two look similar? Can Elspeth, for example, borrow Wiki's clothes and pretend to be her from a distance? They have similar hair color and body shape, so it will be possible, right? You're right, this is a borderline case that should be addressed. I'm sure Gastfenger won't mind if I clarify this rule. There are no doppelganger shifters allowed. Every person has a unique distinguished voice as well as distinguishable face. That's better. Is there anything else we need to know? No, that should be all. In that case, please let's go. As much as it's like opening doors, I guess I'll have to make an exception this time. You are free for now. Holy shit, the rules. Ilmarina, you arrived just in time. Klaus about to solve this case, but there's one little problem. There's no victim. She can't solve a murder where no one has died. Luckily, all it takes is one nice cut with my... Pulling the trigger has never felt so easy. Holding a gun means having power, and holding a power is addictive. It makes you want more. Come on, put your hand on the gun together with me. You refuse? Why? Didn't you already murder someone? It's okay, darling. It's just as I always say, murder is easy. You see, the first victim. And second, like last time, 2 dead bodies, more than enough for a real mystery, right? Who I'm kidding. I won't stop until you expose your crime. Killing everyone, Jesus. You are saying that you are innocent? But I found your fingertips at the crime scene, and your blood, and your footprint, and a bullet from your gun, and a cigarette of your favorite brand. I don't care that you don't smoke, we detectives always find a way to match the crime to any person, a concept you should be familiar with by now. So, shall we continue our game of truth or death? You like her, right? Tall and blonde, if I remember the words. If you want me to stop, just tell me what I want to hear and expose your crimes. Still nothing? Well, another cop's it is then. The Algis rune? You stupid Valkyrie, you threw away your protective spells to save her of all people? Well then, you reap what you sow, Wiki again. Wiki! Mari, hey, can you hear us? Charade, what just happened? That's what I want to know. All of a sudden you black out and were completely unresponsive. Did Wiki traumatize you again? No, she... Do you just have an unpleasant daydream by any chance? Unpleasant is an understatement, but yes. Hey, where are we going? To the bar. I have to check if everything's okay. Sounds like a good time to come along. Same here, wait for me. Oh shit. It has started. Yep, it started. Investigation time. Where's the bar? Down here. Klara. Klara! Hey, are you alright? Please wake up. Satana! She's not reacting. The record of a place on her. That's not wine, right? That's definitely blood. Smell alone confirms it. Try checking her pulse. I suspect she might be dead. Careful, Mari. There's a gun right beside her right down. Good catch. I'll confiscate it. You can hear her breathing faintly. She's alive. This might be a crime scene. As we are professionals in this field, let's stress the following. Mr. Perigo, make sure no one is entering or leaving the room through the door. Guard it with your life. Miss Al, check the room if you can find any hints or someone who's hiding. I'll try to wake up, Klara up and check her belongings. Wait a second. Who says that you're not messing with the scene of the crime or with Klara's body? I'm not allowed to mess around with anything related to this crime, so please rest assured, all I'm doing is making all of your lives easier. Process. As an attorney, I would also like to check the crime scene once you are done with Klara. That can be arranged. Also, Mr. Al confirmed that no one is hiding in this room. The fireplace looks empty. Correct, it now has an Ilmarine inside, but nothing else. There's no one hiding under the table. I thought anyone hiding the blanket. What's this? Oh no, it's a bullet, and there's blood on it. Put in a plastic bag and try to leave no footprint on it, will do. Nothing out of the ordinary here. My head! Klara, you are awake! Marin, can you please not scream? Huh? What am I doing here? And why is there blood everywhere? Well, Miss K, that's what we want to know. What's the last thing you remember? I went to the dining room, like Wiki told me to, and asked you about the stashed food. I ate some smoked salmon. When I was finished, I went to my room alone. Then, just as I unlocked the door to my room, I felt an enormous pain in the back of my head and a collapse, and that's it. Do you remember going to the bar? No, I do not. At least not since the charade session started. Hey, do you already know which person died? I mean, based on the blood spatter I see in this room, it's very likely that someone was murdered, right? We haven't seen the body yet. I guess it's a good time to draw your attention to a detail I noticed just before we entered the bar. Did you notice anything else strange, Mr. Ala? Well, it depends on what you mean. I'm referring to the fact that the doors to the lounge and the library seem to be locked, which is rather unusual. I suggest we check these two rooms next and see if anything is out of ordinary. We'll need the key to open these, won't we? Lucky for us, I found the master key in the Klara's bag. Opening the door should be no problem. What? What was the key doing in my handbag? Probably the same as this blackmail note, waiting for someone to discover it. What blackmail note? Stop this nonsense. How about this gun, Mrs. K? Do you recognize it? No, I've never seen it before. It was beside your right hand when we found you. Oh no, I'm beginning to see where it is going and I don't like it. Well then. Miss K, your arrest is now in full effect. What? Stop this nonsense. I haven't done anything wrong. You broke the law of the hotel. That alone makes you guilty. What hotel law? Stop making things up. Look at this little Marina. She admits that she doesn't know the law and at the same time she insists that she's innocent. I don't know what to say about this except that the whole situation is absurd. We don't even know what happened. Marin's right. You can't arrest someone without finding out what she did wrong. Here, take the master key and see for yourself. I'll lock Klara up in the bar and alert the others. Start with the library and don't waste any time. Fine, I'll take care of it. Come, Charade. Looks like the charade session isn't over yet. One, I was on alert all day and still ended up in a very bad position. Don't worry, I'll find a way to get you out of this mess. Thank you, Marin. I know you'll do your best. So, she's gonna be the one that's incriminated. The door is locked, as supposed to say. Okay, I'll unlock it with master key. Where's the light switch? I think it should be right next to the door. Okay, I'm going to turn on the light now. So many dead bodies this time. 4. Portel de merde! Satan Helveti! This can't be real. So many dead people, it's insane. Let's check the room. Holy shit. Even when he's there, Robert has this out of self-control about him. Hey, why did you kick Christina's corpse? Just to make sure she wasn't pretending to be dead. A living person will have been gasping for air by now. There are better ways to check, like feeling for a pulse. Maybe, but I'm not touching a lady's dead body. Poor he was so excited at breakfast, showing off his favorite knife, and now all of that's left is a soulless shell of his former self. Ismail, he wanted me to tag along with him to look for tomorrow's board game. If I did, maybe you'll still be alive, or you'll have joined him on the other side. I doubt it. Marin, there's something you should know about me. I'm licensed to carry firearms. In fact, I have a gun with me right now. Wait, what? You have a gun too? Yes, I do. Maybe I could have saved Ismail from the perpetrator. By the way, you say you found a bullet in bar, right? Can you show it to me? Here it is. You can clearly see that it's different caliber. This confirms that it was not fired with my gun. I also have an ironclad alibi. I was with you and processed the whole time. Right, no worries, I trust you. There is a pink key on the couch, I'll take it. It might be the key to the library. If that's the case, since all the doors to the library were locked when we entered, then it would be a wiki-style locked room murder. Wiki-style? Well, a hypothetical scenario where the simple solution is that only the obvious culprit could have locked the door. Since Klara had the master key, we have to assume she's the only one who could have locked the room on left? Yes, that kind of locked room murder. Well, first we have to determine if it's really is one. Wait, Marin, before we unlock the door with the master key, we should check the other key we found first. Good idea. It doesn't fit. Strange, let me try it. You're right. What about the door to the south, leading to the corridor? Nope, it doesn't fit either. Très bizarre. What could this key be for? Let's check the lounge. I'll unlock with the master key. I hope you're ready. More? Well, what? More dead bodies, great. Milan Lupita, now it's like my dream. Your dream? When I collapsed, I dreamed that Klara shot those 6 people as well as the hotelier. Really? Believe me, I saw it. Well, talk about coincidence. You screaming wiki just as you came to your sense. What happened to her? She was about to be shot next. What? Mila was murdered too, no doubt about it. I guess the death wish she and Christina changed were fulfilled in the end. How macabre. Poor Lupita, she was so happy after the charade session. Look, Charade, there's another key. This one is blue. Take it. We have to find out what they are used for. Alright, we searched both rooms and found these 2 keys. We found the pink key in the library, but we couldn't lock or open any of the chasing doors with it. How about we try it on this door? It works. We conclude the pink key belongs to the lounge. What about the blue key? Is it the library key? Only one way to find out. It fits. Yep, I could lock and unlock the library door with it. So we can conclude that the library had the key to the lounge and the lounge had the key to the library. This is a very fancy locked home layout, I have to admit. I wonder if he's mentally capable of murdering 6 people and setting up such a trick. Let's go outside and report our findings to process. How do you go? Well, your intuition was right, there's been a murder spree. On top of that, someone set up a complex locked room that can't be solved without the master key. I see, please follow me. Oh, you already gathered the others? Mr. Process told us that something bad happened, but he didn't tell us what exactly. Are you and Roberto safe? I'm sorry to bother you, but does anyone see my sister? I can't find her anywhere. Mark, please be honest with me. Have you seen Chris? How should I say this? He's over, right? Is she okay? I don't like the fact that you are lost at 4 words. Then I'll just go and see for myself. I'm sorry, madame, but I can't allow anyone to enter these 2 rooms, at least not yet. So please calm down, let us listen to Charade and Ilmarina's report. Do you want me to speak, friend? Please do. I don't know how to say it. Well then, everyone, the lounge and the library have become the scene of a heinous crime. We found the bodies of 6 dead people. 6 dead people? Are you kidding me? No, for starters, the bodies of Milan and Lupita are in the lounge. They were almost likely murdered. Murdered? How is that possible? There is only us here. What about Sarangel? Is she also? Please let me finish first, before we go into the details for each person. There are 4 more bodies in the library. Ismael, Roberto, oh, no way. No damn way. And Christina. What about Sarah then? We didn't see her. She might still be alive. Please move aside and let me pass. Madame, I said I can't let you into the crime scene. Touch me and I'll break you every bone in your body. Hey! I'll teach you some manners. He's gonna lock her up. What? Where did this change come from all of a sudden? Hey, get me out of this right now or I'll get really ugly. For that, not much is missing. Gremlin, I'm going to kill you for this. Stop it. I can't take it anymore. Please, everyone, just tell me this is a bad joke, because it wasn't funny. Why would anyone want to hurt you and Roberto? They have done nothing wrong. We'll soon know, because we already found the culprit. Really? Who is it? I hope that's not me. It's Miss Kate, the Austrian engineering student. She was carrying a gun when we found her unconscious in the bar. We also found the master key in her handbag. She was being blackmailed by someone, which must have been the motive. And besides, no one else could have done it. Oh no, it's my fault, my fault. No, never blame yourself for another bloodlust. She was destined to be guilty. Objection! There's still room for doubt. I agree, it's too early to point the finger on her. Save your energy, this case clearly has Bohemian Crystal. Oh, you come, Gastfenger. Gastfenger, you took your time. I thought you weren't going to show up at all. What's the matter? You look even paler than usual. I was shot, and it still hurts. Never brings cease to a gunfight. Very funny. I bet hope that you have the perpetrator in custody by now. Wait, did you have a change of plans or why is feel about mine in change? She was about to break a rule, so I had to stop her. In case you were wondering about Miss K, she's in a state of restraint in the bar. Excellent. At least you are not unreliable. Well then, Ilmar and Alan, I hereby present to you to the second case. Let me guess, you want me to find out how someone other than Klara could have done it? On the contrary, Marinen, you only win the second one if Klara is found guilty. What? You heard me right? This time the game will be different. Get Klara a guilty verdict, no matter what it takes. This can't be real. You want me to double down and put the blame on Klara? I know how well you two get along, too well for my taste, so I have declared that one of you must suffer. If Klara is declared guilty, she'll be dragged into the abyss by process. What? But if Klara is declared innocent, you lose the second round and can say Hivasti to your thumbs. Please don't say it in my language, it sounds even more uncomfortable. Fine, as long as you get my message. But what's the catch? If Klara's already deep in trouble, what else can I do in this case? Because I'm sure I won't just get a free win, right? Indeed, this time we'll have to face a rival with a master in this field. Charade Perigo, you may now move and speak during Walpur's snatch. Huh? What's with this weird aura around the hotel? Hey, who are you? I'm the hotelier, but also a judge on the side. Klara Frank is currently under arrest for multiple counts of murder and is requested a competent defense. If you take the case, I'll reimburse you for all the tech expense. Say no more. Whenever an innocent soul is caught in the dark and twist the conspiracy, you better call Charade. When's the trial? In 40 minutes. What? You only have 40 minutes for this? What? You're only giving us 40 minutes? What kind of madness is this? I haven't even a chance to talk to the defendant. How am I supposed to prepare a proper defense if I only get half an hour to prepare? Aren't you supposed to be the franchise attorney? Yes, but going to the court is playing like chess. You have to prepare for every move your opponent might make. In this case, think of it as a game of chess 960. All positions are random, so memorizing them won't help you. I couldn't have summarized it better. Besides, Do you really think you'll lose against Ilmarinen? Qua? Ilmarinen is my opponent? I thought it would be Miss Process. Process is only allowed to give him basic support. Ilmarinen has to do the heavy lifting himself. Well then, promise me no hard feelings, mon ami. You do have to do, Gerard. In that case, I hope you won't complain that the trial will only last about 5 minutes. Because I usually eat rookie prosecutors for breakfast. Please have mercy. Sorry, I got a little excited. I promise I'm going to go all the way from the beginning, so you better put in a little effort. Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to speak to the defendant. As you wish. What should I do now? The usual, find evidence that will help you and undermine any argument Gerard might make. Don't let him poke too many holes in the Klara culprit theory. This time you'll be able to use a competent private detective and an unpredictable forensic pathologist to your advantage. In other words, task Alexander and Wiki something to help you. You won't have enough time to do everything on your own. Got it. Also, Ilmarinen, don't think you can somehow save Klara and get away with it. At least one of you will meet a terrible fate after the trial. There's no way around it. Oh, and don't waste your time coming up with alternative theories, because the prosecutor should only focus on getting a guilty verdict, no matter what the cost. What Gastfenger is saying is that any theories that do not support your case are void. Like Wiki could have done it because she has no alibi, you see? Oh, so I should just concentrate on finding counter evidence? Excited. Looks like you finally understand what this case is about. You know where to find me. Good luck with the hunt. 30 minutes, that's almost nothing. Such a short time usually gives the prosecution a big advantage, but Charade is no small fry. My advice is to understand the 5 pillars. The alibis, the murder weapon, the motive, the locker room, and the murder guests. Concentrate on keeping the locker room stable. This will be your most powerful weapon. Now go, partner. Get your friend a guilty verdict. I wonder if I have time to try the TV remote in a situation like this. Okay. New bookmark has been set. Okay, we already have 15. We only have 15 more that I need to find. This is insane. Okay. I'm gonna see. He says something about TV controller. I'm gonna check here. I'm gonna take the chance to check this place already. This is going to be insane. It's good that it's not that long as the other one, you know, that you need to talk to many characters. That's good, you know. But probably it's gonna be insanely harder than the other one. Because the other one you need at least like 54, 56 questions done. So I'm not gonna ask because of the questions, I'm gonna search first. There's blood trail going around the table, at least from Milan's body to Lupita. Could it be that Lupita's body was moving around? Maybe Alexander can figure this out during his search. Wait, the blood around Lupita's body smells funny. Oh, of course, this red wine. There's even a spilled glass next to her. I wonder how much she drank before she met her demise. But we are missing that girl, Sarah. The window looks like it can be open. Yeah, I think it's still possible for a person to escape through the window. But I won't want to be that person. It was cold outside. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything else. First search for clues and everything, then is when you start to do other things. There's a large puddle of blood here. Someone standing here must have been attacked. Most likely it was Robert, since he's usually behind the bar. In this case, I can assume that Robert was probably shot with a gun. This was a question word. I don't want to do that as of yet. I want to see, you know, clues, and then take it from there. I was already over here. Brown is like 26. It's a little bit short. Like, you're gonna need to be very, very precise on the things. You talk about the remote control, and that's gonna be a thing that I'm gonna go for. For sure, that's gonna be one of the things that I'm going for to see. For him to talk about that, it must mean you're gonna need it. By the way, what about over here? Card. Let's see. The television is still running. What should I do? You might miss out on something. Might be a terrible idea. I could lose the remote. Let's see what's on the other channels. I salute the pilot. Whoa! Talk about the jump scare that came out of nowhere. Forgive me if I frightened you, for I did not intend to do so. You can hear me? Of course I can. I have ears as well as eyes. I understand you are a Dream Demon, right? Your voice sounds strangely familiar too. Illuminal, we spoke on the phone last time. You might remember that you met my companion Puddle. Yes, I do. Now I remember. What was your name again? I don't think I've heard it yet. I go by the name Meush, the Elder Demon. Alright, Meush, whatever you have to say to me, please make it short. Time is very limited. As you wish. Let's get straight to chase. There's good backing you in this round as well. In particular, L. Conning believes that you are a perfect piece to tear this place apart. You see me as a piece? You are like a knight in a chess game, not the best piece, but one with a unique role. I'm just a pile. What makes me so special to all of you? Ilmarine, we've seen it. What are you talking about? The thing you did to get the remote control you're holding now. Used up to grow ghastly ends out of your back to do your bidding. You are starting to get comfortable in the world of nightmares. Well, I probably won't be doing that again. Why, if I may ask? Are you afraid of yielding power? Klara warned me that it has downsides and leads to more trouble. This is not... Before you say anything else, let me ask, what exactly is the Mar Nocta? Answer me truthfully if you want to earn my trust. Some call the Mar Nocta curse, others of Irish, but in the end it should be seen as a rebirth. Once it's inflicted on a dreamer, it usually takes only a few more nights for that person to completely succumb to their fears. The physical body separates from the soul, and the soul begins to collapse within itself. All that's left is the fear, and the desire to inflict it on others, to mindlessly feast on their fear. So it's like turning into a vampire or a zombie, but in a dream? How cruel. I won't call it cruel, after all, using fear as nourishment is more sustainable than killing an animal for meat or eating a plant. Still, it means that this person will end up causing nightmares for others. You can't tell me that's a good thing. What if there's no other way to continue your existence? Suppose your comatose body dies tomorrow, but transforming into a dream demon could save your soul. Would you deny yourself chance for a second life? Yeah, probably. That's what we call dying as a hero before turning into a villain. Wait, why do I keep watching the philosophy channel when time is short? Speaking of philosophy, have you seen Otriad in Sarangel by any chance? No, but you're right, you still have a complicated murder case to solve. Let us shift our attention to the end result of your investigation. Which one do you desire? Which one where you lose thumbs and ultimate your chance to wake up, or when you lose your newfound friend, the Raven Scholar? Between us, I thought about forfeiting so Clark can continue her mission. Losing my life is the worst thing that could happen to me, if it means I can at least save one person. But Ilmarina, there's a hole in your argument. You will sacrifice your life for a girl you just met, but what about the other people close to you? Your dear friends are waiting for you to awaken, don't you miss them? How about your parents? Or your... Fine, so you want me to choose to lose Klara? Neither. Choosing to lose something important just makes the thumb collector more powerful. What should I do then? Just save both, your thumbs and your friend. But that's impossible. Gastfenger made it clear that there's no way to do that. Don't tell me you haven't heard the news. You really are missing out, because I can say the certainty that there is a way. Really? Yes, Ace. Want to know it? The secret for the option is not for anyone to know. A secret kept in the twisted shroud of murder and deceit. Tell me, what must I do? To not miss this, you must, yes? Just write your name on TV screen, and solution will appear. Write my name? How do I do that? Do you have a pen? No? Curse! Then just use blood, that works too. There's a button on the remote that reveals hidden needle. Oh, it's like a switchblade. Okay, let me stick myself real quick on. Wait, what was that sound? Gastfenger, what is he doing here now? Hey, that's my remote. Hold on, please wait, give it back. What? I'm totally sorry, I didn't mean to bump into you. You are Aiden Rosalind, right? Meush, thieves. I know, you called me. Well, Imarian, it looks like the others don't want us to make a Faustian bargain. Guess you have to find out the solution on your own. Goodbye. Don't write name. Why not? Loose soul. Oh, okay. So what now? You are wearing a nice pajama, I have to admit. But for some reason you remind me of someone from my past. Anna. Oh no, how do you know her name? Pilot fears Anna. Can you stop talking about her and please change topics? Like, what am I supposed to do now? I really want to know how I can save Klara myself at the same time. Do you have an idea, ID? ID. Hope that nickname is fine. So any demonic ideas how to save Klara? Pilot love Raven girl? I won't call it love, we just get along pretty well. Still, she's an important friend, so losing her is not an option. Have an idea. What word? What did you write? Can I see it? Hug. Hug? You want a hug in exchange for the information? Don't take this wrong way, but I don't really want to break myself on your terms. Fear? Pain? Exactly. I'm sorry, I feel like hugging you is not a good idea right now. Fool at you. Huh? You're smiling. Hug is words. Wait, you mean it's one of the words I can use in interrogations? Interesting, but who should I ask? Person you like. Great, more opportunities to embarrass myself. If it goes wrong, I know who to blame. Pilot, blame ID? That was just a joke. I just hope it doesn't end in a disaster. Pilot, funny. But I have to go now. You're right, this minute has gone on for a very long time. I better get back to the investigation. Hearts go at you, restores time. And Heidi roots for Pilot. Man, but like, was that the good thing? Shit. That was an interesting encounter. Just wish you won't remind me so much of my ex, even if they have nothing in common. I'm gonna believe that helps because we get the word hug from Heidi. So I'm gonna believe that it was a good thing. You have to believe. Okay. Now we have hug. Important. We still need to check the other ones. Staff room. Boom, 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 boom. Nothing. So I have 16 out of 43. Because we still need to find the other girl that we still didn't found. This is the room of her, Sarangel. I think she has a window like that. What the hell? Well, she's not in here. Interesting. There's nothing in her room. That's very weird. House path room. Nothing, okay. So we're gonna have to hug for something. Like it looks like we're gonna get something by hugging. Probably they will tell us something. Alright. But I don't know where she is. Interesting. Yeah, I went to the kitchen. I forgot. I probably didn't went to the kitchen. She'll go for the kitchen then. I think I went in here. And I don't think I even found anything. So where the hell did she went? What? Where are all these Sarah? Because she's not in here, right? Not in the front. No. Yeah, what the hell? How the hell she disappeared? We can start with Klara. We can ask some questions. Mark, can you see we are busy setting up a private fence in just 30 minutes, no easy task even for me. Do you have something important to tell me? That depends, I might have some questions, make it quick. Okay. We can't start here. Who are you? Who are you? Don't answer that, Klara. Whatever you say can and will be used against. Okay, I'm truly trying to help. Keep those lies to yourself. Prosecute only has one thing in mind, and that's a guilty verdict. What's up with this question? Well, I thought you could on one in your current situation. That's very thoughtful of you, but I'm not sure it's good with them. But since you asked, we might as well. Thank you, Martin. I feel a little stressed. Are you two finished now? I'm done, no worries. Nothing special happened. Where were you? I don't have these. How were you locked by? Where did? But I don't have this. Can't do much still. Man, please let me see her. Follow me, I'll lead you to Christina's body. Thank you. I want to see her face. As long as I can see it, I'll refuse to acknowledge this person as my sister. I'm not sure if the processor allows us to tamper with crime scenes and Mark, I'm not here to argue. Let the process be my problem. Alright, I'll move her. Turn her around. That's definitely her. Wilhelm, I'm done. What do you mean you're done? Done with this world. There's nothing left for me here. My sister is dead. You already caught the culprit. How should I react in this situation? Well, tell me, how is this fair? What the hell am I supposed to do? There's no enemy to fight, no sister to protect, no nothing. There's something you can do for me. Charade will defend Klara during the trial, and he will try everything to convince the judge that she's innocent. I need your help to stop him from twisting the truth. Charade, you say? Still have a score to settle with him. Very well, tell me what you want to know and I'll help you, as long as you promise to not let him set another murderer free. Hang on, was that the real question? If you don't want to, don't force yourself. No, this is alright. I accept your request because it will help us to calm down. Thank you, Martin. I think I... Excuse for a moment, I think I got something in my eyes. This may sound cold, but it's not the result I was hoping for, as I didn't learn anything new. Damn it. Tap all shot with the gun. Damn it, nothing new. Okay, I'll say Milan since he had a fight before, but then I saw I was just with him. Is that too? Yep, it cannot be him. I think I woke up sometime before noon and I think around 11. When I saw something terrible. An ugly rat was in the room. I'm terrified of rats. I let out a panic scream as it ran towards me and slammed the door before it could reach me. Even if my life depends, I wouldn't have been able to enter the dining room, let alone the kitchen, until O finally caught the hideous beast. Okay. Wait, she says an expensive when she said it was an before she said it was how you say a cheap. Fuck. Okay, hey Wiki. Earthweek, are you there? Oh, sorry, I was just thinking about something. Can I count on your help? That depends on what you need me for. Listen, I know this sounds weird, but I'm only 21 minutes before the trial of all this murder starts, and I need to investigate. That's not a long time. Indeed, that's why I'm mining your expertise to examine the bodies. Can you do it? I thought you never asked. I'm on board. I hope this doesn't make sound like a weirdo, but I'm kind of hyped. That's great to hear. Too bad there won't be any bugs to help me. After all, this hotel is kinda sterile. What do you mean by bugs? Well, for that, entomologists can tell how long a corpse has been dead by the type of bugs infesting it. Cool, huh? Not that I want to know. Well then, did you know that the pupils of a dead person can still react to light for a while? It's been rumored to the sound that the soul is in a person's eye, so it takes a while for it to escape the body after death. Wiki, fun facts, time is short. Great. The Viking coroner is on her way to analyze some corpse. If you need anything else, I'll start in library. Otherwise, I'll give you my autopsy report during the trial. Thank you. It feels good to know I can count on you. Well, did I ever let you down? You've been quiet since you were not so fine. Are you okay? As okay as someone can be when they lose a friend to senseless bloodshed. And the fact that Sarah is nowhere to be found now doesn't improve my mood in any way. At least you already caught the culprit. I'm really curious what made Klara do such a thing. About that, I think the case is not over yet, because Charade will defend her in court. He will? This madman might actually be able to get Klara out of this mess. Indeed, that's where you come in. I need your skills as a private detective. Maybe you'll find something that I miss in my search. That way you can either prevent Charade from releasing a murder, or we can track down the real culprit in case Klara is innocent. I'm out that you ask me. I don't want to brag, but I consider myself a professional. I'll start with the lounge. Maybe I can find something useful there. If you have any questions, you know where to find me. Thank you, Alexander. No problem. Anything to avenge our friend is my ill. Elsewhere, why did you say before that it was your fault? Well, I lost the master key again after breakfast. I wanted to tell you when we organized Charade, but I was afraid. After all, the hotel had just finished changing all the locks from the previous key. I kept quiet and tried to find it myself instead. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. Take your time, let me know when you're ready to answer a few questions. Questions? About what? Well, I've been instructed to investigate further to remove any doubt about Klara's role in this heinous crime. I see. I will try to calm down. Please give me a moment. Okay, I think I'm ready. Okay, I'm gonna save only in one. Like that, I have the other one with time. Okay, we and any moment. I know exactly what I feel. I'm not sure if it does, but I'm going through something similar right now. I don't know what demons you fight, but I appreciate that you are such a kind person. I'm glad you are here. Without you, I'll probably just lie on the floor and cry on my tears. But knowing that you are doing everything in your power to make sure that the killer gets the punishment that she deserves, it gives me the strength I need to keep my composure. I encourage Elspeth a little with school, but I didn't learn anything new. Yeah, what's the point of the Lux then? Except maybe, except what? It's about the rules favorite and I was used. Give me a moment, I'll be right back. That's why, wait, where are you going? It's just the rules favorite night is missing. Wait, really? Yes, I'm 100% sure I left it in next to Chopping Bow when it started, but it's not there anymore. Did Klara somehow steal it? Okay. Hmm. 14. Shit. Okay. It's better to get out because I don't have too much time. Okay, we can get that. Damn, cannot say that one, fuck. Yeah, the knife. Have you found anything yet? Wiki, are you alright? The library was supposed to be my safe place. My brain just informed me that someone has been murdered here. And I really hate that thought. Sorry, I know you don't have much time, I'll get back to work. So in the end, you are actually capable of feeling fear. Right here, right now, well, maybe a place with fewer dead bodies will be bad. Let's go to the void. Then there's no one to judge us. Good idea. I'm really curious where this is going, not gonna lie. Me too, Wiki. Me too. Are you going to abandon the investigation so you can mess around with me? Don't drift into any weird fantasies. We are just sharing a nice to support each other. Alright, here we go. It feels kind of nice, even though it's really awkward in this situation. Don't tell me that the we share in the firm made you want more. Maybe that's the case. Wait a moment. Wiki? Yes, Mari? Should I stop pulling your hair? How do you know about our hug in the infirmary? Oh shit. Oh. Fine, I sleep. I think I'm finally figuring it all out. You are the real culprit and the person behind Gast. Hey, why do you kiss me all of a sudden? To shut you up, you almost jinxed everything. If he finds out what I just said, I'll be in extremely deep trouble. You are saying it's not you? Don't make a fool out of me. Listen, murder is cringe. Whatever happened this time and before, I didn't kill anyone. I promised to explain it to you, but I can't do it now, so please keep this to yourself. Don't let anyone, especially him, know that I just say something I shouldn't be able to. Very well. But I want something from you in return. Sure. Another hug? Or maybe another kiss? No, something much more important. Something that only you can give me. Alright, whatever it is, my body is ready. Stop with the perverted jokes and listen. This is much more serious. Please help me figure out how to solve this impossible puzzle. What puzzle? How do I, as a prosecutor, win this case without Klara getting a guilty verdict? What makes you think I know the answer? I'm just a stupid medic. That's what I will normally say in this situation. You actually have an idea? Well, I was hoping you'll figure it out on your own. But you are just a pilot, not an expert like me, so I'll give you a hand. The solution is quite simple, Marin. Klara should stay alive, then don't win. Need to survive this round? Then don't lose. What? How am I supposed to do neither nor lose? Let incoming trial go on forever. Stall for time. Until the island starts booing, and then let him bargain with you until the promise that he will keep the two of you free and alive. You think this really works? No, but trust me, it's what I will do in that situation. Better than nothing, I guess. Thank you, Wiki. Don't thank me too soon. First you have to pull off this trick. Your main problem will be to survive against Charade. He plays much dirtier than you think. He sets unfair traps, so think twice before you raise an objection. How do you know? He's the reason I'm stuck in this place. Anyway, as much as I enjoy being in this elevator with you, I think we should go back. You're right, let's make the most of the time we have left. So the hug was with her. Okay, explaining that about the keys. It's the door in the middle between the lounge and the library. Robert told me that it can be locked with the library key, so technically this locked room setup could have been done by someone who last used the library key. But it's not possible if you use the launch key last. So be careful when Charade argues that way. About the process about this. Hey boss, when were you gathering everyone? Do you notice anything weird? Everything about this hotel is weird, can you be more specific? For example, when you saw Wiki Hagen, did she do anything strange before you confront her? Counter question, have you ever seen Miss Hagen do anything that you consider normal? Well, but to answer your question, yes, I did know something. Miss Hagen told me that she tampered with Miss Anderson's door. She put some tape on it. According to her testimony, she went straight to Wilhelm's door and after she left the staff room, and when I went to check, the tape was still on the door. What? Why would she do something strange thing? Whatever risk go from something crucial. When I removed the tape, I knocked on the door. Wilhelm Anderson opened the door and greeted me. Do you know what this means? Miss Anderson has an alibi given by Miss Hagen. Wait, I mean, that's great, but again, why would Wiki do that? Don't they hate each other? Indeed they do. It doesn't seem at first glance, maybe their hatred is fake and they care deeply for each other. Maybe even to the point of being romantically involved in a relationship, and because of social pressure they are forced to hide it. Wait, if that's... I'm just kidding, without any proof, it's just a wild guess. But what's proven is that the tape was on her door and that provides an alibi. So if Mr. Perigo ever tries to pin the crime on her, you know what to do. Got it. Okay. That's something. Alright, at least he has an alibi. He doesn't have an alibi, which is always bad. I need to see hints in case what to answer to a question. I mean, what about the position of the polish? Are there any ways to lock the door? What happened between Milan and Christina? I don't think he's gonna say that. How? How were the because it says what about the position of the polish? How were the victims? But I don't have for that. That's not good. I need to find a way to get like a good thing, but probably ask her. Did she answer this? How were the doors locked? Probably this question can be good for Klara. Stars cannot be picked. How the hell is not this? How were the victims locked by the arsenal? That would be stupid. Because in here I need something. I need like to make good questions now, but okay, nothing. Try to see if she has something. Only to see, and then I can lower. Doesn't look like there's anything. Okay. Like this, I know now she doesn't have nothing for me in there. You need to be very precise in here, like you cannot fuck up, because you probably will need more, so you need to know what to say in here. Doesn't look like he has anything. Okay. Okay, we got another one in there. I know this can be a little bit annoying doing like this, but hey, sometimes you have to do it. Okay. This is cool. 28. Like sometimes you don't need to have all of them, but in this case I wonder because it's not a lot of questions that you need. What about the position of the bodies? Okay, some bodies were moved after the crime occurred. We see because we saw body blood on that bar, and Roberto was not in there, so he was moved. We can clearly know that. Does he have more? No, he doesn't have. He doesn't have any more questions to be done. What about her? Did else path carry any keys? Where did I make a crash landing? Where did I make a crash landing? Where did I make a crash landing? What? Where am I? Where am I? What? We are in. You sure must have noticed by now. Wait, what? Mari, are you alright? Of course. Thanks for telling me. It's just a meme. Then why am I allowed to know what country am I? Interesting, you cannot know the country, it appears like blocked. Huh. So, and then about the keys. Did Elspeth carry any keys? Why did you lock the doors? For the bar. Okay, so this was the only key that she had because she said that lost the master key. So probably she doesn't have any more questions. No, okay. So who the hell can have questions to do? Do you have questions? Cool group escape from hotel, was it on an accident? How? Where did the culprits? Fuck, it's not that. I can try the other one, so let's see. Damn it. Okay, she doesn't have even that one. Damn it. Oh, well, I'm going over here. Fuck. Damn it, really nothing. She doesn't give no. Nothing of those questions give. God damn. I really thought one of those will help me. That crime scene. Really? I thought that one would be something to give. It was in red, I was like, okay, that's gonna be one, that's gonna be the 42. Nope. No. Was it all an accident? But how the hell? How the hell I can say, was it all an accident? That doesn't even make sense. Where are the doors? Oh, there we go. Now I know. Now I know that. You can do like that, you don't need the first ones. You don't need the how and stuff like that to work. You can start by doing this one. Okay, so this is done. Yep, because that was the to know that it wasn't an accident. But probably now I should speak with Klara. I need to see if Klara has anything else. I'm gonna check. No, she doesn't. So it has to be with Wilhelmine that has something else. She has two things, two hints. No, she only has one. Call the cop that escaped from the hotel. Oh, she will work with that too. Call the culprit that escaped from the hotel. Oops. How can I culprit? Could the culprit have escaped from hotel? We know he could because of the window, but how can I say it? How can you say this? Yeah, how the hell can I even get here? This one already exists. How were the doors? Yeah, this already exists, so how the hell can I say this? Could the corporate have escaped from the hotel? Because this isn't. Say, that's not it. Like what? How can I say that one? It's not that. What? How the hell do I do that one? How the hell do I do that question of escaping? I don't see it. I cannot see how I can make that question of the guy be able to escape. I really can't see it. How can I say, could the culprit have escaped from the hotel? Right? How? Cause like, it's like you need something in here. See, how can I say the culprit escape? Don't I have this? When the doors when were the doors locked by the culprit? Ugh, it's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. You always go for the same ones, because how can you say how he escaped? Because like that you know about the window, but how can you say it? How? Right? How can you say about the window? I already have the clue, but it doesn't appear. How can you say this? Could the culprit have escaped from the hotel? This we already know. You already know this. We are. Probably say by you. I don't know, I can't see how to make that question. See, but it never works. Why did the victims lock the culprit? How it's not this? I don't know. How can you do this? How could the culprit have escaped? It's like the game didn't read that I got this. Right, it's like it's missing a clue when I did, and that's that can be bad because the game is saying that I don't have a way to say how can he escape, because how can I even say, because everything leads to the same always. That's a terrible thing, because how can I say, how could the culprit escape? I don't have a way to say it. You know, because the only way was locked by doors, you know, and that doesn't work. Like, it will be like, how could the a culprit escape, you know? And you don't have a way to do all of that. So I don't know, did the game not read that I got the window? Or could it be that game is not reading that? I'm gonna have to see if I can do this thing. But hopefully it works. Mister, I would like to brief you some basic etiquette in the courtroom, huh? This time we are doing things more formally, so it's uttermost important that you familiarize yourself with proper terms. I'll give you a basic rundown. For example, when Gastfenger proclaims that the court is now inside, you reply with... That's all to command in short time. I hope I'm not messing things up. I greet you on behalf of Demon Council. Once again, pleased to be your host for tonight's meeting. Wait, 42 out of 53. Wait, what? Now I will call the names of the dead, but today's list is unusual law. So for tonight, the case will be called the Heartless Murders of Klara Frank. I mean, how the current dreamer is with us again. A round of applause, please. Tonight's opponent is another face you should be familiar with. An expert twisting the truth until the last drop of guilty seeming gone. Charade, pretty go. Also, our strongest contender will be Illuminate's rival. Charade, Charade, Charade. Looks like the audience has a clear favorite. This makes things a little fair. I'm going to increase the amount of hearts from 5 to 7 for Mr. Hala. Remember, all bets are closed once humans have made their opening statements. Also with us today is our esteemed guest process. Would you like to say a word or two? Just get on with the case. Sooner miss case, found guilty, better. Direct and professional as always. Before we start, I would like to clarify a new thing. Compared to last time, this one will be more formal. There will be witness, direct and cross-examination. You can address me as your honor or just Gastfenger, either is fine. Also, like the last trial, the outcome will have direct consequences. If the defense is found guilty, she will be executed by process. Without further ado, let the trial begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Klara Frank. The defense is ready, your honor. Prosecutor Hala, what's up? Oh, sorry, it's my first day. The prosecution is ready as well. Well then. We are here to decide if Klara is behind the murder of 6 people in beloved 5-year hotel. Mr. Ala, your opening statement. What exactly should I say? Just list the 5 pillars of the case and explain why you believe Klara is guilty, without going into detail. She does the double alibi, right? This is going to be a long Mr. Perigo, can you please help me out? What the prosecutor is probably trying to say is that the defendant could have done it based on the fact that she has no alibi. As for Maria, but I'm not entirely sure. What do you mean you're not sure? Isn't your whole point that we found a gun next to the defendant? Ah, right, yes. Said gun was used to murder the 6 victims discovered in the hotel's library and lounge. And for the motive, does Klara really have one? Mr. Allah, haven't you been paying attention? Process found a so-called blackmail note in her bag. Alright, Klara was being blackmailed into murdering those people. About the locker rooms, it's kind of complicated. So complicated that I kind of forgot how they were set up. If I may give a little help to the new prosecutor here. The doors to the library and the lounge were locked. We found the key to the library in the lounge and the key to the lounge in the library. Right, this is a very complicated case of locker room murders. If, in other words, only the master key could have been used to create this locker room. And again, we found the master key in Klara's possession. Did I forget anything? The reason why the prosecution believes that the only defendant could have committed the crime in case you have one. Alright, it could have been Klara because there is nothing that in case that there was another possible culprit. Now I'm dead set against helping the prosecution at any point in the courtroom, but just this once I was willing to help you avoid the embarrassment during your opening statement. I think you owe me at least 5 favors now, understood? I guess. Anyway, I'm done with my statement. Thank you, Mr. Al. Looks like the case is clear. I guess we can start discussing the... Your Honor, what about my opening statement? How embarrassing of me. Of course, let's hear it. Your Honor, forgive my French, but this entire case is a bordel. The defendant did nothing that could remotely be considered a crime in that hotel. She was framed by the real culprit in a very lazy and amateurish way. In my opinion, we should skip this whole facade and try to find out who the real culprit is. Thank you, Mr. Perigo. Now that both sides have presented their case, it's time to first debate. Since the defense has more experience in court, I will allow them to take the initiative. In this case, I would like to call the prosecution to stand. Wait, that will be me? Why? You were present when we found Klara in the bar, which will make you a witness. So it's only fair that you tell us about the case from your point of view. Objection! Letting Mr. Allah talk about the cases. Objection overruled. It might be fun to see where this goes. Mr. Allah will now proceed with direct examination. Are you prepared? Go ahead, Mr. Perigo. My first question is, you said that my client had a gun with her when you found her at the bar. Did I? I don't think so. Mr. Al, you clearly said in your opening statement, lying at this point is already unproductive and just waste our time. I agree with defense. Take this serious, I will apologize you next time. I'm sorry, it's just a burst of amnesia. In that case, let me remind you that I've warned you about the gun besides her right hand. Did you ever see Klara actually holding a gun in her hand and shoot? Not directly, but we found a bullseye of gun under a ring in bar. That's not what I asked. So let me. Did you ever see Klara holding the gun in hand shoot? No, I didn't. There you have it. That concludes my direct examination for now. Mr. You may now have raised an objection. Even if you didn't see Klara holding the gun, it's clear that she's the one who shot everyone. The accused never had the gun in her hand. It was only next to her as she lay unconscious on the ground. It's circumstantial evidence at best. Maybe she let go of the gun when she fell. That won't be so spectacular. Now, can you prove that the defendant had the gun in her hand before that? Mr. Al, let us assume that she did hold the gun. What will that mean? That she's the murderer? No, it will mean that her fingerprint should be on the gun. That makes sense. To solve this argument, I want to use counterposition. If A means the defendant used the gun, then B follows with her fingerprints are on it. If there is no B, then A must be also a complice. I guess. So did you find her fingerprints on the gun? I think we should check out. No need, process already told me the results. Your Honor, I would like to inform you that the court defendant's fingerprints were not found on the gun. And since the defendant's fingerprints were not found on the gun, the crime cannot be contributed to her. Which leads nicely into my next point. Why would the defendant use the gun at all? She has absolutely no reason to do so. The motive presented by the prosecution is nothing more than a desperately fabricated fairy tale. The defense requests that the transcript be read into the record. Request grant. Mr. Process, please tell us what so-called blackmail note says. Very well then. This may not be circus, but beware, the monkeys have turned on you. If you ask me, this sounds more like something a person will write during a game of charade. In fact, I seem to recall someone having to mime the second part about the monkeys. That can be true, I don't remember that. Well, your eyes and ears were constantly focused on Miss Anderson instead of the game. Can you recall the sentence for each person in charade station to prove that this noise wasn't part of the game? What's with this question? Of course I can't remember every single sentence. Very well. To formally refute your theory, let me announce that the defendant was with us today during the charade session, so it's not too strange that it somehow ended up in her bag. The note is not blackmail, it's from the charade session and has nothing to do with the case. The defense has now pointed out 2 critical errors. I cannot return verdict of guilt while these questions remain. Damn, those are actually some valid points she made, but I have to fight back somehow before it gets too much momentum. What should I do? You have 2 options. Either you refute the point as hastily rebuttal, or you call a key witness to support your case. But be careful. Whatever you do, don't let the scales tip completely in Charades' favor, otherwise Klara will walk away free woman. I like to call a win as you wish. Who is it? Might be a terrible idea. What? Wait, please relax, nothing is bad going to happen. Just tell us your name and what you do for a living. Okay, I will try. My name is Elspeth, I work at the Hotel 5 near Isabella. Boss, I have to admit, it is essential to you judge in the court. You get used to it. Elspeth, I'm sorry to bother you, but are you willing to testify about these murders? That depends, that you would like to know. Please tell us about the master key. It's all my fault. Elspeth, did you lose master key today? That might be the case, yes. The key suddenly disappeared from my pocket and I can't remember where I used it. I've searched the entire hotel in my spare time but no avail. Is it possible that Klara stole it? Well... Objection! That's a leading question on direct examination. Defense is right, please follow the rules. Sorry, that wasn't my intention. Okay, I'll spare this last question instead. Please tell us what's so special about the master key. It has the most important key in the hotel. It can unlock and unlock every door, including the doors in the lounge and library. Thank you, Elspeth. Witness, I have a question about the master key. Is it possible to tell if a door has been locked with master key or with a normal room key? Like, say, a special mark in the mechanism that indicates that the master key was used? Not that I know of, no. So no one can prove that master key was actually used to lock the library and lounge, I see. I have another question. Can you tell us about the door between the lounge and library? Sure. It's not that spectacular, it belongs to the library, which means it can be locked and unlocked with the library key. It can be opened with the library key, are you sure? Yes, 100% sure. The defense has objections to this testimony. I have no further questions at this time. Thank you, witness. You may step down. I think our partner was extremely valuable. It's just that the master key is a red herring in this case. What makes you think that? That the master key placed next to my client had 2 purposes: to frame her and mislead us. First, I'd like to draw the court's attention to the middle door between the lounge and library. For some reason, neither nor the prosecution check how the door is normally open, but thanks to Elspeth's testimony, it's now clear that the door belongs to the library. In other words, the local room setup now looks like this. Sounds logical. Does the defense agree? I see no problem. Well then, I think it's time to play my trump card. Since it can be proven that master key was actually used to lock any doors, I dare say that this locker room setup was done without it. Chair, can you please explain how this is possible? Quite simple. The locker room was set up by one of the 4 corpses in the library, who was in the launch key last. Wait, what? I'll give you an example. Which one of the 4 looks like the most suspicious? Let's say Christine is the real killer. She killed everyone and then planted the master key next to my client. Then she used the library and launch key to set up the locker room from his side. Well, but don't you think the defense theory sounds pretty convincing? I'll see if that's huge contradictory generator. In case you forgot, Christine is a victim. We found her body on the table. Who said that this person was really Christina? Whatever twisted story you're cooking up, you better stop now. Too late already, so you better tell up. The person we found wasn't dead, she was just pretending to be. My next move will be... What do you say about this? That doesn't seem to I'm afraid. What? This, of course. It was you of all people who confirmed her death. Right, I completely forgot. I hope that wasn't your big self-about my theory. Because it doesn't matter if the body on the table was dead or not. Christina could have shot herself in the library at the end after planting. They're dining out. I don't know what it's very hard in this case. How is that possible when we found the murder happened right next to her in the barn? Wait, who said she died from a gunshot? After I checked her body, the one looks like she could be have stabbed herself with a knife. Why are you so focused on Christina? There's nothing to suggest she's the culprit. I'm sure there's something. I discovered a crucial clue that in case Christian involvement. You have now you got something serious. Me too, spill the beach. I found a message written in blood near one of the bodies. A message written in blood? I didn't find anything like that during our investigation. It was near Milan's body, hiding out of sight. While the prosecutor and I were investigating together, I opened the drawer right next to Milan's body. Here's the picture I took with my phone, check it out. Christina right in blood. Probably by the dying Milan in the last attempt to help us solve this case. Really? You discovered that? Why didn't you tell me? It's important to keep a secret to you for a case like this. Damn it, this stupid match is going to break my neck. Wait a minute, who said that you didn't write that note to fake evidence? You saw my hands when we handled the doors in the lounge. There was no blood on them. Right, that's true. Fuck, man. How the hell do you even know what the hell I could go for here? She has nothing to contribute. There must be at least one thing will up the case. There is no inner affair, so I'll to exercise defense right to remain silent. Take this down. Will the family please state their full name and occupation? Okay. You are now unable to lie while on stand, because what's special rule in this course? So you will only have 2 questions at most, I think I understand. Ask only the important question, what should I ask? Since Michael is on an oath and has justified the truth, it does the court accept that she's innocent as the truth. Greed beings from another world and capable of telling lies, but that doesn't mean they always tell the truth. The use of greed tongues it prevents the witness from lying. Suppose the defendant shot everyone with the gun and then took a drug that erased her memory. From her point of view, she never saw the gun before, but that won't be the truth either. Her saying something under oath does not count as a true statement because she could have altered her mind with a drug. In that case, let me just say one thing. Object, the use of unknown drugs is prohibited by Knox Rule number 4. Object, it was already established in the start that there might be a memory erasing drug, as Milan Shiksa told me. The prosecution is right. The court now assumes that the defendant took a mind erasing drug after killing everyone. That counts as a new evidence I brought to the table, right? No new theory or truth was gained from the question. In other words, it was a waste of time. Are you for real? That doesn't count, etc. And as you took him, I will not. Objections, don't get that over your honor. What's wrong now? Surely we can learn something new about this case from the defendant, and I bet she doesn't have to say another word. Even Mr. Al can figure it out. Objection, as soon as stopped, you'll get anything meaningful out of her. Objection! As Sandman Left-Hand Man, I guarantee there is at least something meaningful. Don't throw that title around lightly, process. But good. Mr. Al will get one last chance to get new information from the defendant. I hope I won't support you, process, but I don't see where this is going. Mr. Al, don't you think there was something unusual about the defense just now? Well, not really. She stood perfectly still like a husky wagon ready to withstand a cavalry charge. I mean, she'll probably nervous about being sentenced to death and all that. Stop assuming and start observing. Stare at her body until you notice where she's hiding the truth. Anything that caught your eye? The hat? Few things you say, I think I understand the problem. May I remind you that the fan has more than just captivating eyes. This is getting dumb. There, she finally moved. Now I get it. Klara, you've been wearing gloves all day. Oh. Well done, Sherlock. You solved the riddle and it only took you ages to figure it out. Your little gestures to not move during the interrogation almost paid off. I guess I'll count that as new information, but it took absolutely longer to find out. Before I released the defendant from the stand, those two defendants wish to ask her any questions. No need, thank you, Honor. My next move should be... Because she always wears gloves. In other words, Klara used the gun, and since she wears gloves, there were no fingerprints. Mr. Al made a valid point. I'm afraid the defense argument regarding the murder yap is not moot. I'm surprised it took you so long to figure out this simple trick. After all, there was absolutely no effort on my part other than telling my client not to move during questioning. I'd have one more trick up my sleeve. Look at this. What's that thing? It looks like a piece of gold jewelry. It's my attorney badge, and I specially ordered from Japan. So, can you see the relevance of it to the murder weapon? No? What on earth are you talking about? Mr. Perigord, may I draw your attention to my scissors that I often carry? I didn't order them from Japan, but they have special purpose to dispense penalties to anyone who wastes our precious time with bad jokes. So, Your Honor, I was just trying to lighten the mood, because that was the last straw that prosecutor will get in this court. The last straw? Mon ami, watch and observe what it means to be an ace attorney. Your Honor, I would like to call the next witness, a crucial one who will turn the case on its head. Who is it? It's Miss Anderson. There is something crucial the court needs to hear from her mouth. By all means, please summon her. It could be good for me if he interrogates Villa of mine. After all, she's determined to take her revenge. I have word that you've been inquiring about my press at this trial. Indeed. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Wilhelmine Anderson, I'm a royal tutor from Denmark. I should probably add that my half-sister Christine is one of the victims. I'm sure I don't need to mention this, but please answer truthfully any questions the defense may ask. With pleasure, Your Honor. Miss Anderson, is it just warning? Haven't we met before somewhere? Don't pretend you don't remember that encounter, because this time I'm going to see that your bluffing abilities don't work. What bluffing abilities? I have no idea what you're talking about. Don't play dumb. I've studied all your tricks after you humiliated me last time. Oh my, the witness has open grudge against me. May I ask the court to declare the witness hostile to me? Request granted. Perfect, now let's begin the question without further ado. Wait, what does hostile mean in this context? You'll find out soon enough. Your Honor, I would like to present the court with a connection between Miss Anderson and the murder. Pardon? What do I have to do with this bloodbath? Witness, is it true that you have a permit to carry a firearm? What are you? Witness, please answer my question, yes or no? Yes, I acquired one a while ago. Could you please tell us why? Well, the main reason self-defense. I had a traumatic experience that made me want to protect myself. It's better to be safe than sorry, especially in the circles I have to deal with because of my work. Are there any reasons? No, not really. Weren't you planning on taking revenge on someone? I have no idea what you mean. I don't think those kinds of questions are allowed in court. In that case, please allow me to present Exhibit 8, so-called murder weapon. Huh? Witness, do you recognize it? Well, how should I say? A clear answer, please. Yes, this weapon is my gun, a Smith & Wesson 38 revolver. Witness, what does that mean? Why is the murder weapon your gun? Apparently the defendant broke into my room and stole my gun, probably right after she left the staff room after being told to get some food. When did you realize it was stolen? I didn't until now. Every morning I hide the gun in a different and secure place in my room, so I didn't bother check between the time after the charade session and the start of the trial. Why is that? Because I assume all along that the murder weapon was your gun, Mr. Perigo. What are you talking about? I don't have a gun. Yes, you have. Objection! I know for a fact Charade also carries a gun. What? Mary, wait. Don't do anything rash. Too late, mon ami. I figured out your trick. You're trying to put the blame on the poor witness when in reality it's crystal clear that you are the one who shot everyone. Wait, that sounds stupid. Looks like if I fell into one of my traps, the Nox rules didn't allow me to blame myself, so I couldn't use that trick to save my client. But now that the prosecutor is putting the blame on me, I feel like confessing everything. You want to confess to your crimes? Yes, Your Honor. I've been very naughty. I killed everyone. It was me all along. Please let me tell you how I've done it. Charade, stop this madness. First I hit Ilmarinen on the head as he was leaving the staff room. He was unconscious for a while. Then I ran to the bar where I started my killing spree. I shot everyone in the bar just out of spite. I had a hatred for everyone and I had enough. I stole the master key from Elspeth beforehand. I set up the locker room murders and then planted the key next to the accused, whom I also knocked out. Not to forget I put so-called blackmail in the bag of the accused. Then I went back to the staff room and waited for Mr. Allah to wake up. And voila, that's how it was done. Sounds pretty convincing to me. Well, Mr. Allah, it looks like you are in a lot of trouble now. Because you can't disprove Charade's confession. Klara will be declared not guilty. Damn it, Charade, how could you? How could I not is the better question. How could you not, you ask? You have a solid alibi. That was but a private process, not to say a word about my disappearance while you waited for you to wake up. Process, is this true? I'm not allowed to comment on that, but let's just say this, my fingers are starting to itch. I wish I could kick Mr. Allah out of the driver's seat and have a showdown with you. Please do, I won't stop you. Sorry, no switcheroo allowed. I'll saying you bribe process does not count. An alibi in red means it's an alibi, it's the truth. The prosecution avoided hitting the iceberg just in time. It was almost too easy to be true. Speaking of which, the defense deserves some punishment for wasting all our time with this fake confession. That hurt. Don't try that again. Now, where were we? Can I please continue with my testimony now that this kindergarten has been resolved? Of course, witness, please continue. Anyway, I would like to formally establish that the gun that we found near the defendant belongs to the witness, Miss Anderson, and she obviously made a poor attempt to properly secure it from theft. Cut that grin out of your head. I can guarantee that it was almost impossible for a third party to steal my firearm. Don't even think about suggesting I improperly stored my weapon. But that's exactly what I would like to say. I think that's also a crime, witness. Listen, for last time, only someone who knew exactly where the weapon was could find it in a reasonable time. And as I went to my room after the charade session, I was alone until I was noticed by Mr. Prost and nobody could have taken it. Witness, you're clearly lying. You were sloppy and that's why 6 people have been bitten dust. When did you last confirm the whereabouts of your gun? No need to get emotional. It was right before the charade session took place. I suggest that it's impossible that someone besides you took it out of your room? Exactly. Absolutely impossible. Only I could. Oh no. Oh yes. Thanks to witness testimony, I can now debunk the murder weapon part once and for all. Klara couldn't have gotten the weapon herself. It was impossible, to quote the witness. I might even dare and say Wilhelmine shot everyone and she was the only one with reliable access to the gun. On top of that, the witness casually confirmed that she has no alibi during the time of crime. She could have done it. I'll go as far as to declare that witness was the one who knocked out my client. The court accepts both theories. Hey, isn't there a rule against this kind of question? Charade's theory of Wilhelm exactly the way he wanted. That's the power in questions. Normally they will not be allowed for direct examination, but Charade established from the start that the witness is hostile towards him, which allows its usage. Damn it, Charade is pulling out all the tricks now. Mr. Hall, is there anything you'd like to say about this? Yeah, Charade theory doesn't sound too shy, but there's something that really bothers me. How does he know that Willem possesses a gun? I can answer that. My gun was the murder weapon in the video style. The one where we first clashed in court. What a shock, and today it was used again to murder someone. You should dispose of it before it goes around for round 3. I'm so sorry, Marin. I was determined to help you, and I just made everything worse for you. It's okay, Charade playing dirty. Dirty? I'm just no longer holding back, that's all. Witness your dismiss, and Mr. Ali may not proceed with your next move. Well, which means this one still has something that can add, right? No, you can't. Probably the sister. Fuck. It's not possible to set up the locker rooms with launch key in your possession. What does that mean? I'll show you. Pay close attention. Suppose you so-called real corporate was hiding somewhere in the library where we found the launch key. What will be his first move? We'll lock the launch with the launch key and then go to the library. In that case, there's no way for him to lock by launch if he ends up putting library key in the launch. That will be a real locker room, not possible for a normal person. I'm sorry, what if someone else locked the door in the middle with the library key? Like I said, Lupita, if she was wounded and before she died of her wounds, then it could work. Objection. If Lupita really locked the door, why did we find the key on the pool table? That's it explained. Remember the bullet trail that led to her body? She walked it herself, she put the keys on the pool table when she started to get dizzy from the blood loss. But why would she do that? To prevent the perpetrator from harming her again, of course. She managed to fend off the perpetrator after he wounded Milan and her, and then used the library key to lock the door in between. Wait, what about the southern door of the library? Simple, the killer locked it first to prevent the victims from escaping. She had no offense, but this sequence of events sounds very far-fetched and stupid. I agree with the prosecution. It's not possible to explain this more by saying that someone who locked himself in the library did it. No problem. In this case, the person who last used the library locked himself in the lounge. Or should I say, after all, the person could have been Lupita. Lupita set up locker rooms, using the library key last to lock the door in between. Then at the end, she commits suicide of sorts. Oh, fuck. Milan wrote... Milan wrote the name Christine because he wanted to get back there earlier. The real culprit is still Klara. You know, it's not in my best interest to take revenge on someone else when I'm about to die or to tomorrow. But maybe it's just me. It's not just defense, it's common sense. The prosecution got around with so stupid, it's not even worth punishing you for. So you better come up with something better fast. What? State your name. Sup, I'm Wiki Hagen. I'm a medical student, okay? Autopsy. I don't doubt the witches no more. Too bad sucker, pathology was one of my subjects when I ace. Home with many hidden skills. First I want to talk about the victims in Alonso Pita Milan. They both died from gunshot wounds. Hey, so now is when I go for that. $48. Cemetery prosecution is not going to save you now, so wait this. How do you know the caliber of the bullets? Vicky knows because I showed her the bullet. Oh, yeah, you showed it to me. Okay, whew. Because I'm thinking probably it was Christina that killed everyone, but she died because someone killed her. Two other victims. Ismail was attacked from behind. Says Ismail was attacked from behind. Can you clarify that? I'm so sorry the culprit was behind me when he murdered Ismail. Time till his death. Stab wounds, okay. Robert was shot. She killed with a knife or a gun. We'll get on my mouth, so place your bets. Knife. You are both wrong. Scissors? It looks like she's not dead, so there's no more to happen. When I left the kitchen, thought I saw a smirk in the corner of my eye. I thought it was just my imagination, but when I tried to remove her bra to check the wound, she suddenly moved her arms and gently pulled my hand away from her chest. I thought about telling you or revealing mine, but I decided to keep the secret until now. Satana, you better be lying. Well, can you prove that I'm lying? Can you actually prove that Christina is dead? Move my hand away when I try to undress her, I'm sure of it. That people can't care about their privacy. Maybe just imagine it. I'm super sleep deprived and I was stressed because of the time prior, so it's not impossible. That's what I get for not using the grid tongue on her. Anyway, the cardinal uncle says, which is a credible source. I'm not certify what I saw, wait, you may step down, fine. This cardinal enforced there is only one Christina Miguel and Gerard confirms the body was found and was dead, so there's no evil twin sisters hiding in a secret room or anything like that. We play fair and square. Excuse me, wait, what's wrong now? Do you forget something? I just want to say that I'm a big fan of Mr. Ala. That's why I wrote a little love letter while I was waiting to be summer. May I please leave it? Wait, how old are you again? This is a cartoon man, a demonic one at that. There was a recent SS Van Dyne proclaimed that love has no place in Marrakesh. Please, Mari needs to see how much I admire his fighting spirit. Wait, I appreciate, but please stop. You are embarrassing both of us. Mr. Process, please help me. I mean, I'm the bird in your cage, remember? Hand me the letter. Yippee, thank you very much. Now please leave this place immediately. I'll be gone as fast as a long boat on the way to England. See ya. What was that all about? Boss, is it really a love letter or is she trying to screw up the case as usual? It's safe for this trial, that's all I have to say. Here, take it, Mr. Ala. And let me whisper to you that she used a code word to signal me that is very important. Thank you, let's see. My blood is red, the endless sky is blue. Also, Milan died instantly. Trust me, this update autopsy report is true. With love, Wiki Hagen. P.S. If you're expecting an actual love letter, meet me in the elevator after this trial is over. I already know which place I will avoid for the time being. Anyway, I'm ready to go to the trial. Well, now we can only do this. How could Milan have written it in blood? After all, he died instantly. Instantly? But Wiki didn't specify how long it took for Milan to succumb to his wounds. She did specific it. In fact, I have the proof right in my hands. Here's an update autopsy report in the form of a love letter. It clearly states that Milan died instantly. You can't be serious, let me read this. You crooked prosecutors, I knew that you played the autopsy report. No need to get angry, Miss Perigord. Just accept that Milan couldn't have written that bloody message. I think I never had a case in my court where a bloody note was actually written by the victim. But it was well hidden. I could have easily missed it. As if the victim wanted to make sure that the perpetrator would not notice it. If it wasn't Milan, who else could have written it? Obviously it was Klara, she tried to confuse us with a false clue. I doubt it very much. There's no explanation, someone other than Milan and my client must have written that name in blood. But who? Everyone in the lounge and laboratories confirmed that. That's the $1,000,000 question. No wait, there's another question that's even more important to answer. One that I can't figure out, but I really want to know. What is it? Would you mind telling us for your question? Let's assume that my client is actually innocent and the culprit is person X. Just theoretically speaking for now. Why would person X fabricate the evidence that Milan wrote Christina's name in blood? To make Christina look guilty, of course. No, Mari, that won't work. After all, why would person X want to blame Christina? After already planting the gun, a master key and a blackmail note next to my client. Wait a minute, assuming Klara is really innocent, this doesn't make sense. Your theoretical person X will actually want to write Klara's name to confirm that she is the guilty one. Exactly, so why write Christina's name instead? Well, it's just your assumption that Klara is actually innocent. Because from my point of view, she wrote that match herself to create a false lead. From your point of view, yes, but I'm afraid there's no more room for debate unless the defense can come up with a valid theory as to why someone wrote Christina's name in blood. You have 1 minute before I officially close this matter. Damn it, I'm so close, I can feel it. Mr. Al, please help me. I feel like this is the most important piece of the puzzle. Help you? Why should I? We could find out the truth. Maybe this is the stalling Wiki was talking about. I have to make sure Gastfenger doesn't stop us before we get the ball rolling. You want truth? Fine, I'll join you for a ride. But you better watch out. I strongly suspect that what we dig up will only put the nails in Klara's coffin. I can live with that result. I'm not sure if what you're doing will yield any results, but as long as your theory is entertaining, I won't stop you. So why Christina's name hidden as a match behind Milan's body? Especially since it wasn't Milan who wrote it. Why would someone put a false clue like that? Why not just write my name client's name instead? Mr. What will you say? Well, as a prosecutor I will say that Klara simply made a bad attempt to put the blame on someone else. And if it wasn't the defendant, is there anyone else who could have written it? My next move should be... Could it be Milan? No. Holy, look, Peter could have written this. She didn't die instantly, and we found her in the same room as Milan. Right. I completely forgot about her. Let's say Miss Lupita wrote the bloody name. Can the defense explain why she did it? Maybe she mistook Klara for Christina? Do you dare to explain how that's possible? She could have disguised herself and... Let me rephrase. Can you explain how that's possible without breaking the 10th Knox rule? Alright, no disguise. If Klara wasn't disguised, was there still a way for Lupita to mistake her for Christina? My next move. How could Lupita have mistaken Klara for Christina? shit! How cool. Lupita? Mistaken Klara. I'm like, I don't know. Fuck! No, don't do it. Fuck. It was going so well. I know over there what could be. Okay, but this time I can have more hearts, so I will have more space. The person that wasn't dead, she only pretended to be. Fuck. It was this. Where is Lupita? How could Lupita... So what else did I say over here? There might be a way. There was spilled wine or clothes on that boy. I think it's safe to say that Lupita was a little drunk and sleepy mistook to a woman. It's not that far-fetched, it's not bad theory per se, but it creates a new problem. How do you explain that she was too drunk to recognize the culprit, but still mentally capable of faking a dying message? There had to be another way. How did Lupita bloody match end up next to Milan when she was further away? What if Lupita didn't fake the bloody note? She could have been moved near where Milan's body is, but was moved by the kill after she wrote the note. Interesting idea, but why move her? Maybe she moved on her own, trying to get help before succumbing to her wounds. That's a possibility. So in summary, Lupita and Milan were close when they were attacked by the kill. Milan died instantly. Lupita lay next to him, secretly writing the last message. Then Lupita slowly crawled towards the position where we found her before collapsing. Also, the defense argues that at least these two were murdered by Christina, as indicated by the name of the message. If Christina is your chosen true culprit, can you explain how she committed all the other murders? Yes, I think I can piece together the rest of the mystery. Here's how. Objection! Before you dive too deep into that theory, I will now proclaim that the culprit wrote the bloody message. What? With all due respect, but just throwing an objection in favor of defense, is that even legal? My court, my rules. Gastfenger, what was that? I'm afraid that we may have gotten off the wrong track. So if you want to argue that Lupita wrote the match, you have to prove how she committed all the murders. Fine, let me revise my theory. Lupita is the culprit and try to frame Christina. But why would Lupita want to blame Christina of all people? My next move shall be, why would Lupita want? Probably because of this. Maybe this whole thing was about to fight Christina and Milan during the shared session, like she wrote the name because everyone knew they were at each other's throat. That will only explain why it was Christina's name, not why there was a name at all, unless of course Lupita killed Milan. I think that's how you like. The two of them got along quite well. Unlikely but not impossible. She could have simply pretended to be friendly with him to lower his score. The defense is now arguing that Lupita murdered Milan and faked the bloody message. And how do you explain that she said no? Simple, there's more than one guilty party. Lupita is perpetrator A, and the person who killed Lupita is perpetrator B. We still have to find out about perpetrator B, but that will explain at least 2 of the 6 deaths. Objection. There was only one culprit, and the culprit is defined as the person who committed murders. I protest. Can you, Your Honor, please stop objecting to my theories? Only if you stop using Lupita as a suspect. This court is rigged. Did the defense just say something? I will look through on this issue since it appears I'm heavily outnumbered. Damn. I heavily doubt that this weird notice from Charade's session. Why would be in her bag if that was the case? There could be multiple reasons that the defendant may have picked it up on the from the ground and forgot to return it. Or it simply slipped into her handbag. There's countless ways to explain how it ended up here. The defense is right, the fact that the note was found inside her bag is not changing the argument. You have to find something else if you want to establish it as a valid motive. We already know this. And what up everyone, wearing gloves these days. Yeah. If it was an alibi for time of crime, she can't be the culprit. What are you talking about? Didn't she say that she was alone in her room? Who could give you an alibi? Before I answer that, I have a question for process. When you got everyone, did you notice anything special at me, Monster? Anything special at me, remember? There was what made of wood, I ate another, the number on it was 106. Come on, bros, you know what I mean. Of course I do, but it's more fun to tease my apprentice a little. Anyway, what Mr. Al wants me to confirm is that the door was sealed with a duct tape when I arrived. I promptly broke the seal with a knife before I knocked it on the wheel and start. Objects, isn't that tampering as a guest demon? Don't be silly, Miss Perigord. I only prevented chaos from spreading. What's important is that Miss Anderson had been given an alibi by Wiki from the time the seal was placed until I arrived. And where was seal placed? Immediately after the end of the charade session. Why am I only hearing about this now? At least that explains why she wasn't. Oops, I almost slipped. Anyway, the court accepts this as a valid evidence. If it can be proven that Wiki Hagen lied about the tape, there is no room for debate. No, all my work reduced to ash. I guess I have to thank your patron Loki that her random impulse actually led to something useful. It was impossible for Klara to murder anyone because only Wilhelm knew where the gun was. It was impossible for Klara to murder anyone because only Wilhelm knew where the gun was kept. I don't know this. I don't even know if that was close to it. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, you can't do like that. Okay. Damn. Because it's the dream, it's one of those. It's one of those rules. It was too good. Pita. Now move it. Where is the discussion? Fuck. Oh, of course, these. Now is when I don't know what to do here. How the hell is not these? Yeah. Where the hell is it? I really can't see this one. You can always go for the witness. I wonder if that can help. Or probably over there cannot be him. Probably it has to be us. I'm sure actually we'll know it's around to tell us. How about we find out? So probably that saying that one is not like ideal. Probably I'm saying something wrong in there. Could be that, probably I need to say other thing. Where's the... And now here's the argument. Will Peter arrange at the locker rooms? Was the library key last before committing suicide? But why you cannot say nothing in there? If it was impossible for Klara to take Wilhelm's gun, then she must have murdered everyone with her gun instead. First of all, my gun was never fired, second, never left my pocket. I suppose you found that in your car, then my own gun. Do I have to go on? No, I found my objection. Good. If Klara couldn't use either gun, how can I explain that she murdered everyone? There are more yappers in this world than just firearms. It's enough if you can break a defense claim with one possible murder committed without a gun. You claim that everyone was shot, but at least one person was stabbed with a knife. Your idea that it was impossible for Klara because she was unable to acquire more yap is invalid. Because I say anything, I assume that reducing the defense charge from murdering 6 people to just 1 won't be enough. Either you prove she's completely innocent or you fail in your job. I was never going to settle for less anyway, so all I have to do is prove that my client didn't use a knife. It's not just any knife, second murder yappon in question used special knife. I see. Prosecutor, do you know where the knife is? I'm afraid I don't. Could you answer the following question for a cop? Why would my client carry the gun but not the knife she was to perpetrate? Well, she probably threw the knife away when she no longer needed it. A gun usual pet, right? That's the critical flaw in your thinking. Remember, Miss Anderson testified that it was impossible for someone who didn't know where a gun was to steal it. Why would the defendant have only a gun on her which she couldn't use to kill but not the knife which she could have used? If she threw away the knife after murdering someone, why not the gun? It doesn't make sense. Satan, how do I explain that? Your Honor, if I may say something, feel mine? What's the matter now? It's not my intention to interrupt the conversation, but I would like to testify about something crucial to the current matter. I know the whereabouts of this knife. Wait, what? You do? Please tell the court where you saw, but be brief, as you wish. While Marion was investigating, I glanced at the chair sitting in the library, and I noticed that the cushion felt strange, so I checked it when I was looking at me. Here I found this bloody knife under the cushion of one side's chair. I carefully picked it up by the end of the blade and put it away. And you have no idea what else was under the bill, a single black and red hair. I wonder how those 2 things got there. Maybe the defendant was trying to hide the knife. Objection! Why didn't you tell us about your discovery sooner? Well, at first I wanted to tell you, but then I didn't feel that this knife was relevant to the case. After all, you were the one trying so hard to convince everyone that my gun was the only murder weapon. So it felt right not to give it to court any unnecessary details at that point, but just say there was blood on it. How is that not relevant to the case? Well, the blood could have been on it by accident, but who am I to judge? I'll check. What's Who's to say you didn't just blatantly lie about finding the knife? Object, the witness has no reason to lie because she has been proven to have an alibi for the time of the crime. I have an alibi? Yes, you do. Wiki put the tape on your door, which proves that you didn't leave the room. Really? How peculiar. Thank you, witness. Please submit the evidence and then you'll be allowed to leave the witness stand. With pleasure. Thank you for hearing me out. Revenge really does taste sweet sometimes, don't you think so, Marin? I didn't know you could be such a fiend. There's still a lot of things you'll have to learn about me when this trial is over. The defense now claimed that the witness stole the knife from the cage before the charade session. Because I remember seeing Miss Anderson go into the dining room around noon, and she probably pulled that single hair out of my defendant's head during the charade session when they were talking. That's a definite claim. Does the prosecutor have anything to say about this? Perhaps. Isn't there something? That's not possible. Woman couldn't have entered the kitchen that day because she was afraid of this beast that was prowling around the dining room. Okay, if Elmire wasn't able to, then what if someone else took it? Maybe her sister Christina? Well, Charade, that could be theoretically possible, but do you have any proof that someone else as Klara took it? No. In other words, you conjure your theory that another person is the real culprit is knowing more than dust in the wind. The prosecutor made it clear that. Does the defense have any last remarks before I... Objection! The defense still believes that another person was involved in taking used knife to commit murder. There is no need to drag this out, Charade. Just let it go and move on. You have no idea how many times I heard that sentence in court. Anyway, the defense is ready to present evidence. Here, this is happened in question the actual knife. I'm sure there are fingerprints of the person who delivered the knife to Wilhelm. I asked the court to examine the weapon immediately and see who this unknown third party is. Objection. The only prints we will find are whose since he held the knife during breakfast. His fingerprints being there is only natural and has nothing to do with the case. The defense is arguing that someone else's fingerprint must be on them. The defense seems to be grasping at straws here. What's with this band? Are you afraid I might reveal something important? We should definitely check the knife before we continue the process. May I ask you to use your mark and analyze it? Alright, I found 2 sets of fingerprints on the knife. One set belongs to, as expected, the other belongs to Elspeth Douglas. There we have Elspeth Douglas used a special knife to commit murder. This is absurd. Leave Elspeth out of this. All I'm doing is uncovering the truth. We know she was cutting vegetables. There is a perfect normal explanation for how Elspeth's fingerprints ended up on the knife. She was allowed to use it to cut some vegetables while helping you prepare dinner. That's all well and good, but it doesn't change the fact that the knife was used to murder. Elspeth cut the vegetables first, and afterwards some moments. Damn it, I don't think I have any way of disproving this. What am I supposed to do? Why are you sweating over such a non-issue? Well, as long as Elspeth's fingerprints are on the knife, I can't deny Charade's theory. I see. I'll just say this, the way to attack this is not to worry about whose fingerprints are on the knife, but by thinking about whose fingerprints are not on it, even though that person is not wearing gloves. You mean someone who might have used the knife and is neither Klara nor Wilhelm? I think I actually have something that might work. Your theory implies that Elspeth must have stabbed Christine. Yes, so is there a problem with that? Maybe, let me think for a sec. Maybe there's another clue that's more accurate to what I'm trying to say. You mentioned earlier that Christina might have committed suicide by stabbing herself with a knife. Won't her fingerprints be on it? A dead body has no business wiping off fingerprints. Why are you bringing this up now? Whether she actually committed suicide or not doesn't matter. It does matter. It was the old base for one of your previous arguments. If anyone used it against themselves, her fingerprints have to be on it. This is getting silly. Everyone who died was proactively murdered by a perpetrator. There were no suicides in this case. So please get back on track, Prosecutor Allah. You heard the judge, my theory focuses on the availability of the murder weapons now. Speaking of availability, the only thing you have proven so far is that Elspeth could have used the knife, nothing else. What about Wilhelm's gun? If it was impossible for Klara, it must have been impossible for Elspeth. No, Maren, you got mixed up. It's your job to find out. You have to prove how the defendant acquired Wilhelm's gun, not me. Let's cut this conversation short. Do you have any proof that Klara knew where Wilhelm's gun was? Do I? Mr. Allah, may I suggest that we have taken a look at all the evidence we've collected so far? Go ahead and judge. I must be impartial, so it's up to you. Which piece of evidence do you want to check? Here it is, well, do what you want. Now, can you tell me how my client found it? Not just by looking at it. Just give it up. There's no point in in wasting our time with. Wait a minute. It smells like jasmine flowers, in other words like Velman's perfume. In other words, it was kept in their bathroom. It seems so, but that doesn't prove how the defendant could have found it quickly enough. Maybe I could check something else instead. Wait a minute. When did Wilhelmine put on that perfume? Wasn't that after the charade session? Wouldn't that mean Wilhelmine had it in her hand after returning to her room? I'm too afraid to point that out now. It will cast too much suspicion on Wilhelmine part of my case. Perkel Satan, what do I get not to be a pursuit right now? Mr. Hala? Sorry, I just went through all the possibilities, but nothing fruitful came out. Here it is. It's kind of heavy and somewhat unwieldy. It was made specifically for the chef, so you sometimes might struggle with it. I won't comment on that. Anyway, I don't think it will tell me how Klara acquired Wilhelm the app. That puts me to check something else. Hang on, what's that? That will be accepted to be the motive as you request. I see, maybe it will tell us where Wilhelm's gun was located, and these may not be my circus, but beware the monkeys have turned on you. Why didn't you tell us the letters were cut out and pasted on this note? Because no one asked. Remember what Charade said when we talk about motive. The defense requests that the transcript be read into a record. Mr. Perigord already knew that. What about those scraps of paper? That's Life Fox. Of course you will want to hide it. Why didn't you at least tell me? Why do you think I suggest that we take a close look at the list of evidence? If I could tell you directly, I would laugh. I see. Good thing it wasn't too late. Well, I didn't find what I was looking for, but I did find something else that might put this case back on the right track. So in here is locked. You play us for fools, Qua? Because you knew something was wrong and you had process read the blackmail note aloud. All the letters were made with newspaper snippets. There's no way they were made during the charade session. Newspaper snippets? You mean it's cut and paste note? Now that's a class. Anyone can easily identify this as a blackmail note. The defense argument is now null and void. Well done, Prosecutor Adel. Gastfenger confirmed that no one committed suicide in this case. In other words, Lupita could not have created that locked room. Fine. In this case, Lupita created the locked room because she's not really dead. She was pretending to be. Have you forgot Lupita is confirmed dead? Same goes for Milan. Those two couldn't have built the locked room. They could have, they just did it by accident. The victim, Lupita, locked the door to protect herself. It was too late, she was bleeding to death. That won't work either, I'm afraid. After all, it was the killer who locked all the three doors in question. The library door, the lunchroom, and the door in between. If you plan to also shoot, then you better back up without she murders everyone else and still end up dead. May I kindly ask you to stop dropping these bombshells that heavily favored prosecution? It's a rook, so I can't help but drop a few hints whenever there seems to be a dead end. Fine, I'll back off on this one for now. And yet one critical question remains unanswered to reach the verdict. How did the defendant get the gun if it was seemingly impossible? I think I now inch on the solution of this last issue. Therefore I call for a 15-minute recess so that everyone can take a short break. Prosecutor, Mr. Perigord, please use the time wisely to find a way to strike the final blow. That will be all, I'll be back soon. Oh shit. A card. Not my partner, you've done quite well for someone who's up against a profession. Thank you. Though I must say, I'm already very exhausted. I'm afraid there is no rest for the week. As soon as the break is over, you'll probably have to face another frontal attack from the defense. Hey Pros, one thing, do you really believe that Klara committed crimes? I do, even though I know it's not true. What? How can you say that? A prosecutor always believes in the guilt of the accused. Without this firm belief, there will be disorder and anarchy in the world. But you just confirmed that she's innocent. How can you be so fixated on us finding her guilty when you... Mr. Al, there's important saying I live by. It's not necessary to accept everything as true. One must only accept it as necessary. Quite a melancholy way to live. Didn't you come to this hotel for the same reason? What? I can sense that you want to be a prosecutor for something you are not even sure you did, but your heart seals the details. But glad we are on the same side, otherwise it could have gotten really ugly for you. This makes me wonder, were you by any chance dreaming about truth or death when you... She's alive! Marin, Charade, Alexander, did something happen? I got big news, look what I found! I'm speechless, even expect such a spacious courtroom being beneath this hotel. And on top of that, where did all these guests come from? I'm just as confused as you are. Sir, where have you been? That's a long story. I went to check every nook and cranny in the hotel while your debate was going on, and then I finally found her. She was suddenly standing in the lounge, completely confused and terrified by that Milan and Lupita were dead. For one, I'm actually very happy that you are still with us, but sadly, I'm in the midst of defending my client from an unjust system that tries to convict her. So you better prepare your testimony as I'm going to question you next. What? Me? Of course, there's been manslaughter going on and you were missing the whole time. Charade, you can't be serious. Sarah will never hurt a fly. Your past story about her bag to differ. Don't take it the wrong way, I'm just doing my job. Even it hurts me deeply to accuse a friend. Charade, how could you? I thought we had something special. Something special? My heart always vibrates faster when you are around. Your presence makes me feel safe and secure. Excuse me? Is priceless what to do you? I would like to confess not to murder, but to love. Charade, it was always my dream to spend more time with you. So please forget this murder case. I'm way too fragile to commit murder anyway. You're not some gal, huh? Who are you? If you really were her, you won't have forgotten the important fact that I share with you. Charade, what are you saying? Are you rejecting my love? I'm not rejecting your love, I'm rejecting your existence. You are not some gal. Can someone please tell me what's going on here now? I can. Charade perception was spot on. This lowly creature is not Sarangel. It's a stupid succubus. Sarangel is dead. The real Austriadine Sarangel's dead. Shot with a gun to be exact. I may be dead, but my desire to eat Gerard is the real as the rats in this hotel. Oh shit, it's this. Oh ho ho, what's going on here? Who are you? What have you done with Sarah? Our own borrower appears to get into this car without being discovered, so please don't be mad at me. That explains why you were so fully touched the whole time. I should have known something was wrong. Now that we know who you are, can you please leave? Your presence is already disturbing this court. What are you talking about? You went to this court disguised as someone else, which means you are already breaking Nox rules. Rules are like toys for children, they are made to be broken. Alentura, I'm serious. Please leave immediately or I'll put you back in change. I protest. This court is unjust on one side. That's why I'm here now. Why do you help the pilot boy while the cute French lawyer does not get the dream demon to support him? It's not fair. Thank you for your concern, but I don't really need any help. In that case, how about emotional support? Pass. Unbelievable, how can a mere man have such strong self-control to resist my newfound charm? You're not just on my type, that's all. Fine, if you don't want me as a partner, would you rather have me as your key witness? After all, I've discovered something crucial to this case. Something crucial? What are you talking about? How do you think I escaped from that creepy basement without using any demonic powers? Alentura, wait, don't talk about that. You can't stop me. You already humiliated me by locking me up like a misbehaving pet. Do it again, I will see to it that we succubes switch sides to the honored demons. Don't make such unreasonable demands. You don't want to fight the Sandman or any of us here. I'm 100% serious. Treat me well or I will leave the alliance. I'll back down for now, but I must remind you that I will report this outrageous demand to the Sandman. Good, I'm sure you'll understand. Now, whereas, alright. I want to testify about this murder case. I think I know how the murder happens. Before you do, I want to remind you that there are rules. Dream demons can't actively interfere with the murder stories. Well, if I say how I escaped from the basement of the hotel to another room, that's not really messing up with anything, right? I think we should allow it just this once. The sooner she's done with her part, the better. But she's going to destroy my locked room. Serves you right, consider it my revenge for putting me in change. Are you finished? I'd like to hear the testimony now. Yes, I'm done with the banter. Alright, here we go. Hello, which school, state your name and occupation. I'm so nervous to be in such a big stadium where everyone can see me. I hope this new doll body will charm everyone who looks at me. Miss, please, concentrate on trial. A human life is at stake. Human lives are worthless, they come and go. But cool, my name is Alentura. I'm the highest ranking succubus and also Dream Demon General serving under the esteemed Sandman. Thank you very much. Now please give us your testimony. I so calm profession. Maybe I'll eat him for a snack later? No eating in the courtroom. And please leave my guests alone. Fine. So like I said, I was locked in the basement of the hotel. I couldn't use any of my powers because of the anti-demon thing was active in that room. After a while I managed to get rid of those nasty chains, but I couldn't open the basement door. So in my quest to brute force my way out of the room, I discovered that the chimney actually had a human-sized hole leading up. So I clambered up the chimney until I reached a dead end. Also I thought at first, turns out there was a button that opened a trap door. And guess where I came out? That's right, I suddenly found myself in a room with two bodies, dead bodies and a large pool table. I think it's called the lounge. I disguised myself as Sun Gausers as I heard someone enter the room. And voila, that's what I used to say. So in summary, there was a hidden trap door in the lounge that a human could slip through. Did I hear that right? Oui, monsieur, that shall escaped from the cellar. Well then, is there any need for me to explain to the prosecution the meaning of this statement? Objection. All secret room or passage must be discoverable and only one at a time can be relevant. I'm not going to let secret parts like this ruin this beautiful locker room I created. You were the one who set it up? Honors, you broke the Nox rule of not tampering with the crime? Wait, I didn't literally set it up. I guess it's only fair for if both sides get to break the same amount of rules. In that case, I'll allow Alentura smart to be using card. Thank you, Arn. You truly have a sense of justice. Well then, Mr. Al, are you ready for the wrecking ball? Not really. It's too late to dodge now. My client Klara Frank did not commit the crime. The real culprit set everything up and used to launch to escape. My client didn't have a chance to get William gun, and the master key we found wasn't needed to open the locker rooms. These 2 points should be enough to cast serious doubt on my client's guilt. How does the prosecution have anything else to say besides per? I mean, this stupid hide and turn is tearing my whole case apart. What am I supposed to do now? How can I refute this argument? Process, do you have any idea? Damn it, how could this happen? Damn you, Alentura. Don't be angry with me, I only told you how I escaped from my prison. Anyway, I'm done for now. I better get a good seat to watch the rest of this spectacle. I see that the prosecution has nothing to say to refute this theory. In that case, I feel we'll reach a conclusion. Not the one I had in mind, but a conclusion nonetheless. I guess it's time to let the bird out of the cage. Sorry, partner. No. Please help me. Say something to stop him. Harry declared the defendant not guilty. Miss Klara Frank will be released, while Prosecutor has promised to donate these tomes to my collection. The court is adjourned. Objection! The show is not over yet. Wiki? What's that supposed to mean? Mr. Gastfenger, Marin's throat was dry. He wanted to object, but he had to cough. He wants to present very important decisive evidence that will overturn Charade's theory and this verdict, so please hear him out. What? Isn't it a bit too late for that? It's like Miss Berger said, the verdict has already been rolled out. Do you really think I'm going to take it back now? I beg you. You sit on the throne of Forsetti. I demand that you listen to the reason and justice to the very hand. I didn't know this share once belonged to someone named Forsetti. Must be an Elder Demon or something. Mr. Al, do you really have something to present, or is Miss Egan just ruining everyone's day as usual? Of course I do, so please hear me out on a final time. This better not be unfounded bluff, otherwise I'll make you donate your whole hand, not just your thumbs. Nevertheless, I have already given my verdict. I don't want to start an argument among this audience. Ladies and gentlemen of the audience, what's your opinion? Shall we give Prosecutor Al one last chance to defend himself? Please raise your hand or paw if you think so. Looks like your opinions are divided. In that case, how about you ask the highest ranking guest what she thinks? What a great idea you have, Process. Miss Doppelganger, have you been following our conversation so far? I may not have a face, but my ears work just fine. May I ask your opinion on this match so that I can judge the situation fairly? Oh dear, I'm just an observer. Getting all this attention now is something I didn't ask for. But since you're already asking, may I make my decision out of personal interest? You may. This is your unique opportunity to influence one of my trials. In that case, Gastfenger, please allow Ilmarine and Al to make a final objection that could overturn the verdict. After all, I've wagered a great deal on him. That's preposterous. Well, Prosecutor Al, it looks like you have been given a last chance. Thank you, Miss Doppelganger. Now that said, let us hear your objection. Well, before that I would like to hear from Charade again how the locker room was constructed in detail. Alright, but I doubt you'll find anything. Does look like there's something else. Here's my full theory one last time. First, Elspeth lost the master key, which was apparently found by an unknown culprit known as Person X. After the Charade session, X knocked Klara out when she tried to enter the room. X then went on a killing spree in the bar, lounge and the library. X used a villain's gun and used special knife. How X got the gun is unimportant because it's prosecution shop to prove how the defendant could have gotten it. After the merge, X wrote the name Christina in blood near Milan's body. Then they planted the master key, a fake rounds of note, and William's gun near my client to frame her. After that, X prepared set up the locked rooms using the room keys. First, X locked the launch door and put the launch key in the library. Then X locked the library door and the center door. Finally, X left the library key in the launch and escaped from the locked rooms through the hidden passage. Sounds logical, right? I admit it does, but there must be a hole in your theory and I'm about to point it out. So, as for my final objection, could it be Charade? I just figured it out. I know who the real culprit is. What? Who is it? I won't tell you, but I'm even more convinced now that my theory is true, which makes your last desperate attempt to argue with me all the more enjoyable. Did you ever really find out? Damn, I'm still drawing a blank. There's so many wild theories, but nothing conclusive. And worst of all, my goal isn't to find the real culprit, my goal is to convict Klara. Stall to get the truth. Stall. Wait, what if I could try to get the truth together with him? Isn't that what Wiki wanted to tell me? Instead of winning, I should concentrate on stalling. Yes. If that doesn't work, it's all over for me. Charade, is there any reason why you don't want to update your theory by replacing X with your so-called true culprit? I'm just not 100% sure if it's really the person I have in mind. No reason to give you room to attack. What if I promise that I won't try to attack from that angle? Will that be okay? I see no reason why you should make such a promise. I want to reach the truth together with you. I wish I could believe in your words as a friend, but the truth is I've met countless crooked prosecutors in my life. One threw coffee cups at me, another set an eagle on me in court. I've had my share of scars. On top of that, you're knocking on the door of death right now. Can I really trust that you won't break your promise just to save your own skin? I suppose words are not enough to convince you. Let me think for a moment, how can I prove that I mean what I say? Process. Have you been paying attention? Of course I have. What do you want to do now? I want to make a bet with you. A bet? Is this another trick to buy more time? No, I'm 100% serious. Well then, I'm all ears. I'm betting that I can avoid another non-guilty verdict, and I'm going to do without pricing contradictions regarding Charade's chosen culprit. I will find a hole in the match of how the culprit escaped from the locked room, regardless of which person it is. You can drag me into the abyss instead of Klara if you break this bet. And if I can't prevent this acquittal, I will tell you my darkest secret before I lose my thumbs. How exciting! I didn't know you like to make bets like this, but what if you actually pull it off? What's my end of the bargain? Quite simple. All I want is for you to keep Gastfenger from stopping this trial prematurely until Charade and I finish our discussion. Wait a moment, Mr. Al, what's the point of this wager? Why do you want Process to stop me from ending this trial early? I'm just determined to find the truth, no matter what the cost. This whole thing sounds like you are up to something. Process, don't agree to this. I accept your wager. Process! You can't be serious. Well, Charade, what do you say now? You're going to throw everything away to get the truth with me? Very well, mon ami. I'll believe you. Let us solve these murders together once and for all. So, who's the real culprit? Consider all the facts we have learned so far. The only person who fits is Elspeth Douglas. Going after Lizzie again. Why her exactly? It's more than that she's the only one who could have done it. We both have an alibi, so those process. Viola mine has an alibi, and she couldn't have taken the knife from the kitchen. Alexander would not have been fooled by Alentura if he had known that Serangel was dead, and I doubt that my client is the guilty one. Process even confirmed that it wasn't Klara. There are two people left, Wiki and Elspeth. While Wiki gives off some vibes that make her look suspicious, the remaining mysteries all point to Elspeth. She claimed to have lost the master key, but is that really true? Also, her fingerprints were on Nu's knife. And finally, while it was almost impossible for anyone but Viola mine to steal her gun, I think it's possible that someone hired to clean the hotel room could have actually discovered the gun while cleaning. In other words, Elspeth stole the gun from Viola mine's room sometime before the charade session began. Probably around the time Miss Anderson was out of her room when I met her and Milan in the laundry room. In summary, Elspeth had access to the master key on both murder weapons. As for the secret patch in the lounge, I doubt that the hotel guest would discover it by chance, but someone working in the hotel must have known about the secret entrance. It all makes sense when you put it that way. Hard to believe that someone as kind-hearted as Lizzie will go on such a killing spree, especially when you consider that her colleagues Hu and Roberta are also victims. Now, Mr. Al, this is the part where I'm not sure myself. And remember, you promised not to attack this part of my theory, right? You're probably talking about her motive. Yes, indeed. That's something I can't really figure out. There is no real motive for anyone to murder those 7 people. Thinking back to the first case, wasn't there a possibility that Elspeth murdered Charade and vice versa? Could she actually be culprit for both cases? Could she be the person behind Gastfenger? He doesn't seem to care about Charade's theory at all. Did my gamut eat a blank? You have heard the defense lay out the entire theory in detail, including a very likely real culprit. This is your last chance to contradict this theory. Do it now or be silent forever. I guess my time is up. Here it comes. This is the time to use one dreaded clue that I was too afraid to mention before. Charade, your theory sounds solid. There is just one gigantic problem I have with your theory. Gigantic? The reason why it couldn't have been Elspeth. Remember, you say you wanted to attack my theory by arguing about the suspect. I know, the problem isn't the suspect you chose. It's the suspect you didn't choose. What do you mean by that? Only Elspeth could have done it. Only Elspeth had access to the knife and the gun. Miss Anderson also had access to her gun, but she has an alibi. I know something that poke holes into Wilhelmine's airtight alibi. You do know that this will hurt your case even more, right? As I said, all I want now is to drag out the truth, no matter how dark it will get. You are definitely the worst prosecutor I've encountered. Thanks for the compliment. The big issue that I have with the gun is it smells. It even is just faint. It has a very unique note to it, I admit. Well, that smells exactly like Wilhelmine's perfume. That's nothing out of the ordinary, considering we already concluded she hid it in the bathroom. Let me correct my statement. She smells exactly like Wilhelmine's perfume, which she put on after the Charade session. Was it different compared to the one she put on before? Yes, during the Charade session she smelled a little bit like orange. But before we discovered the body, she changed her perfume to jasmine flowers. Interesting, but why did she change her smell in the first place? Because I told her during the Charade session that I liked that one the most. In other words, she couldn't have known beforehand. I see. Wait a moment, what's your point now? Velma must have held her own gun after she applied that new perfume. Neither Elspeth nor anyone else could have stolen it before the Charade session was over. Then what about weekend process providing her with an alibi? The seal that Miss Hagen set up was intact until I removed it and knocked on Wilhelmine's door. Needless to say, Wilhelmine was in her room at that time. This is getting mysterious now. If the Japan couldn't have left the room before she applied the perfume, but Wiki seal was already set by that time, how did that Japan end up besides my client? Did Wilhelmine by any chance touch the Japan after the murders were committed? No chance, she didn't even know her Japan was missing until pointed out during court. Mr. Al, we are facing an impossible murder case now, which is good for my client, and as it's nigh impossible to explain how she acquired that Japan under those circumstances, but figuring out what really happened just became way harder as well. It's almost as if Wilhelmine could teleport out of her room and then back in, like a certain scissor-wielding demon. There is only one way to progress the things further. We have to ask Miss Anderson for additional testimony. Permission denied. I won't allow her to enter the stand anymore. What do you mean you won't allow it? We almost reached the truth of this case. The truth is irrelevant. All that counts is that Klara is proven to be innocent. In that case, I'm withdrawing my theory. What? You heard this, right? If you won't allow us to pursue the truth that is almost in our grasp, then I won't accept a verdict either. Are you out of your mind? You can't just withdraw your theory. Klara will be declared guilty on the spot. I don't think so, because I'm also withdrawing my accusations if you won't let us proceed. What are you two talking about? You should be fighting each other. A person's life is at stake. You can't just toss away all the progress you've made. Fine, since you two decide to devolve into children, I'll postpone this trial and... Objection! Sorry, Gastfenger, but I can't allow that. I made a bet with Mr. Alla, and I won't allow you to mess with it. Continue the trial at once. At 2 process? Enough with your Shakespearean drama. The trial must go on. What's the matter, Gastfenger? Afraid that they discover something crucial? Pah! You are all still light years away from having discovered anything about my hotel. Oh la la, it's sad to see Gastfenger sweat like this. By the way, I don't really get what's happening. Can you fill me in? They are about to reveal Gastfenger's real identity. Once it's revealed, this hotel will collapse into vast nothingness. Oh, exciting. Go for it, boys. Teach that buffoon a lesson. Thought once the hotel is gone, the honored demon, Walson Gamblut, will be free from her prison. Walson Gamblut? If you excuse me, I don't want to be in the vicinity if that really happens. Stop it! Stop this trial at once! Silence, nobody's stopping anything here. By the authority as Sandman, left-hand man, I'll take matters in my own hand and set our esteemed Judge Gastfenger on a timeout. Hey, don't you dare use that hand down. Much better. You won't be able to object or mess with the case for a brief moment. What happened? Did this weird sand attack freeze him in time? It's just some brief sleep paralysis. You can still hear everything perfectly fine. Now go, summon the witness. With pleasure. Miss Anderson, if you will. What is it now? Prosecutor Allen noticed something crucial that turned this whole case on its head. So to solve this big mystery, we need to hear your testimony for one more time. Sure, I'll testify as often if you want, if it tells Prosecutor Allen. Please cooperate with Charade, as we aim to find the truth this time. In other words, we'll finally bring justice to the person who murdered everyone, including your sister. I see, I'm ready now. Well then, Miss Anderson, please answer honestly. When did you last see your gun? Let me think. I think it was when I changed its location sometime before 11:59, so before noon. Are you sure that was last time before noon? Yes, I am. I'm sure. Prosecutor, I'll leave the rest to you. Wait, is that Wilhelmine? I'm afraid that statement is a lie. Your testimony can't be true. I'm not sure what should be false about it. It's smell on your Japan. It has your perfume on it. That's nothing unusual. I stored it in my bathroom today. It will almost be weird if it wasn't my smell on it. Wilhelmine, please take a gun and see or smell for yourself. I'm still not sure what the problem might be, but if you say so. It does smell a bit like jasmine, which is weird. Shouldn't it smell like orange, like my first perfume? I see you found the big contradiction yourself. Oh, I see the problem now. Good. Care to explain? I don't understand this myself. Sorry for butting in, but isn't it easily explained that the true culprit has the same perfume? After all, it must be very cheap and common if you'll use it. It's like two people wearing the same blonde t-shirt. No, Miss Hagen. This jasmine perfume is very expensive and exotic one. I received it from a rich client as a gift a while ago. Even it makes me look suspicious. The odds that another person in the hotel has the same type, let alone being able to buy it, is equal to 0. If that's the case, how did your gun with your smell end up besides my client? Is there any explanation that could cast away suspicion from you? I have absolutely no answer for that question. I did not leave my room until process knocked on my door. I was getting ready for dinner and for the late night finished learning session, which includes showering, applying makeup and some brief meditating. That's not something that can be done casually directly after committing murder. On top of that, shouldn't I have an alibi thanks to Miss Hagen? Sure, but as everybody knows, she's not the most reliable witness. She might as well lied about putting that tape on your door. There definitely was tape that sealed Wilhelmine's door until I arrived, and I already confirmed it. What if Wiki applied that tape at a different time, right after Wilhelmine committed the murder and returned to her room? I won't put it past her to put such a stunt. Objection. Wiki? What do you mean you won't put that past me? After all the things I've done to help you, you still think I messed with the case? Well, Wiki, the resolution of this contradiction now completely revolves around this duct tape. Did you really follow Wilhelmine right after the end of the charade session? Did Wilhelmine really head for a room, or did she commit a little killing spree before that? No, I followed Wilhelmine discreetly. She walked direct to her room. I pulled out my duct tape, sealed her door, and even wrote the Algis rune on it with my own personal handwriting. Miss Hagen, why exactly did you do this? It was just a little prank to honor Loki. I wanted to keep you from leaving your room. Let me be blunt, you'll have to put a whole closet in front of the door to keep me from visiting Mr. Allah. What if there were two duct tape seals? You mean one that was set up by Wiki and another one by the culprit after the first one was broken? Exactly. If that's the case, then Wilhelmine's alibi will be blown out the window. Process. When you removed the tape, did you see Agi's rune on it? I did, but I can't confirm if it's the same that Miss Hagen wrote. But I still clearly remember how it looked like, due to my eidetic memory. So if Miss Hagen could please write the rune again, then I could compare it with the imagine in my hand. Shouldn't be image? Oh yeah, I can do that. I just need a pen, then I'll write it on the backside of the blackmail letter. May I say something before Miss Hagen writes the rune? Sure. You want to confess? Far from it. There's just something about this trial that fascinates me. 2 people were murdered with a knife, 5 were shot. In all, 7 people died. Your point? This was such a well-crafted story with great attention to detail. I'll rate it if this was the last I got to see for a while. For that reason, I must preemptively end this trial. Huh? Miss Anderson, put the gun down. Never. Once I pull the trigger, the identity of the true culprit will be shrouded in mystery forever. My whole body moved on its own without thinking. I didn't even consider what might have happened to me. I didn't want just to watch like last time. Marin, why did you just jump in front of me? Because I couldn't save you last time. What are you talking about? Pilot boy, you had chosen the wrong person to protect. Look what happened. Charade, Satan, he's dead. And where's the process? I shot them both, but don't worry, your friend will resurrect in about an hour. And Dream Demon don't die from physical damage, they just disappear temporarily until they regain their strength. Look at this revolver had 2 bullets left, and a weapon with exact 7 bullet slots, truly magnificent. Unfortunately, the bullet size is 48, it should have been 47. You're not Wilhelmine, are you? Alentura, did you disguise yourself as Wilhelmine again? None, I'm up here. Alentura may be powerful than me, but her newfound shape-shifting power has child's play compared to what I'm capable of. Gastfenger, may I take the lead in this court? I don't hear any objections, which means he's happy with me being in charge for now. Well, Mr. Hala, it looks like your rival and your man have bitten the dust. This means 2 things. You can't lose anymore, because there is no one who can present a counter theory. And you can't win anymore, because I clearly heard that Klara is not culprit of this case. I can't believe it. Wiki, you were right. It really worked. I'm quite surprised myself. I didn't think it will really go that well. Don't celebrate too soon. You may have won this battle, but there is still the war to come. Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to return this identity to its rightful owner and return to my seat. It was doppelganger. Also, Gastfenger, I hope that my interfering with the outcome of this trial did not irreparably damage our friendship. Are you kidding me? This is actually the best outcome I could have hoped for. Oh, look at that. I'm finally free from sleep paralysis. In that case, I'll give the trial back to you. Wait a minute, Miss Doppelganger. I think this is the perfect time to make an announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, listen carefully to what I'm about to say. I bet he's going to confess his love to the scary faceless lady. Be silent, you impertinent fool. Dear ones, I'm honored to announce that we're going to host the Grand Nightmare Demon Ball. Invitations are being sent out as we speak. There will be music by my colleague Meush, and many esteemed guests have already confirmed their attendance. Best of all, I'll be hosting and presenting the best murder mystery I've yet to reveal. I hope you all be excited as I am. The great festival of nightmares is upon us. Yay! The best murder mystery, you say? Indeed, as my esteemed guest of honor, I would like to personally invite you to the ball. Don't be so dramatic. Of course I would like to. Will he be attending? The Sandman? Of course he will. In that case, this better be your absolute best murder mystery. That's all I have to say for now. Thanks for considering. Well then, back to our current trial. It is almost as doppelganger proclaimed. Since the marine rival was knocked out, he wins by default. And since process isn't here, there's no real punishment for the guilty verdict. Miss Klara Frank, please come forward. Very well, I trust you for these words. You have nothing to fear, at least this time. The court finds the defendant guilty. Congratulations, Miss Thaler, you have survived 2 out of 4 trials. Maybe I should worry about my thumb collection not growing? Who knows? Don't jinx it for me. And now to Miss Frank. Back when Mr. Al was investigated, I told him it was impossible for him to save both your skin and his own. With some hesitate divine intervention and a certain Viking pleading for final appeal, he actually managed to overcome this nightmare. You'll do well not to waste your chance and go back to where you came from, before process returns. I will leave in a moment. But before I do, I'd like to know if I'll be invited to your grand demon ball as well. After all, without me, there will be 13 human guests. Won't it be sad if one of the guests didn't have a part to dance with? And at your own peril. If boss is waiting for you there to claim your soul, I won't save you. I didn't expect anything less. Also, I need to tell something to you, Marin. I could feel your inner struggle. I will never want to be in such a position. After Wiki gave you another chance to refute Charade theory, I was completely convinced that I would just confess it ended badly for you again. And then I saw you pulling off that one nasty trick. You really did something. Disguising what happened as pure luck when you had already found out that Wilhelmine was not the real one. And then deliberately giving her the loaded gun. You can't fool me. Wait, Marin knew? Alright, Wiki, can you turn around for a moment? Why? I mean, you can watch too. Why are you pulling my hand? Ever since our first kiss was stolen by a succubus, I've always wondered what it was like. You little rat, you just did to make me mad, right? Who knows? I knew. Don't just stand there, say something. Well, Hey, look, she's gone now. Good. This court is adjourned. Mr. Al, please follow me. Very well. I'll read the letter Klara slip into my hand as soon as I'm no longer being watched by others. No, she's over there. Well done, Marine, and 2 missions solved, 2 more to go. I don't feel like I really solved them. Not that it really matters, I just want to get back to my old world. You're halfway there, so keep up the good work. Now it's time for Walpurgis's snatch again, so please return to your room and get some rest while I restore the hotel to its original state before anyone was murdered. Also, just a little heads up, the next case will be extremely difficult because it's going to be my absolute best murder mystery. Even harder than going up against Charade? Exactly, just my luck. Ilmarinen, are you afraid of losing? Well, it depends. Losing a game sucks, but it's not the end of the world. Losing my thumbs or my life is scary, but I guess that's true for every human being. I guess I told you already, but the fear of losing important things is my domain. Everyone in this hotel has lost something or someone important. But for some reason I can't figure out what your loss was. You are concealing your art. If you tell me what it is, I'll give you a little cheat for the next chapter. A little cheat? It's very unlikely that you'll survive, considering this will be my best case. This little cheat will reduce the difficulty a bit. Let's say on a level between the first and second case. What do you say? Why do you want to know about my loss? Listen, I lost my mentor. Her name was Agatha. She was vanquished by a horned demon while trying to protect me. All that's left of her is this jacket that I wear all the time. You see? Telling others about your loss can sometimes be liberating. Ilmarin, what do you say? Are you interested in this little exchange of information? Well, I'm not sure. It smells a bit like a trap. Paranoid, aren't we? I'll give you time until the beginning of the third case, when I'll ask you last time. That's all I have to say. You may leave now. He's gone now. That was an amazing performance, Alentura. No one will have guessed in their wildest dreams that your appearance on the court was intentional. Thank you very much, I did my best, but there's one thing I don't quite understand. Why exactly did you help me escape and tell me to appear in court? You were the biggest red herring I've ever made. I was a fish? How can you say that? Fish are glitchy and they sting. No, it's metaphorical. Process may have designed the locked room for this case, but I never lower myself to rely on hidden passageways to escape. Having Sharon, Ilmar and Duki thought over this issue only made the whole trial more exciting for my viewers. Wait a minute, the hidden passage was irrelevant to the case, so it was just a waste of time to let them talk about it? No, far from it. I don't expect a newbie like you to understand Agatha's favorite method, but I'll give you a super brief explanation. Agatha loved two things, foreshadowing and red herrings. Foreshadowing to make you feel stupid for missing obvious clues once their relevance is revealed, and red herrings to cover up the obvious clues with fake clues that lead to dead ends. I think I understand what you are trying to say. It's like pretending to be dead in a room full of corpses, like in the third episode of Waskowski. Is there a reason why you turned into Christina during that example? Not really. It just felt like that's what she would do if she were a murderer. Too bad the body under the table that Shirako from was that turned out to be her. I was hoping you had a big twist in store for us. Out of curiosity, who do you think is the true culprit of this trial? Miss Anderson may have rich contracts, but some people actually work hard to earn their money. I can easily afford the same expensive jasmine perfume. Interesting choice. You better take a good look next time if your guess is right. Hey, speaking of which, what's my role in the next case? Unfortunately, I have no need for you. After all, having someone who can shapeshift in a murder mystery is like poisoning your own muffin. Oh, come on, give me a part. It would suck if I was the only general without an important role. Let me think about a while Percy's notch is active, but no promise, you won't regret it. I think I can finally have a look at what Klara's letter's about. Oh, did she write this letter with her own blood? Hey Marn, if you are reading this, I hope you are alone. I probably will not recognize you when we meet again, waking up from a dream erasing most memories, as I've told you. But in case I do not forget you, I'll try to look at your comatose body. I hope there aren't too many finished crash piles out there. Again, I can't promise anything. And in case I forget, either show me this letter or mention Meister Kosselbruch if you see me diving into this hotel again. Good luck against Gastfenger, you'll need it. What do I do now? Just go back to my room? Wasn't there a place mentioned in Wiki's love letter that I wanted to avoid at all costs? I should probably just go to sleep and ignore it. Well, there was an elevator. She talked about the elevator. Can you even see? No, she doesn't have over here. Oh, probably she's not gonna have over here to say for you to see. It says I know it was something about an elevator. But now I don't know which one. Could it be the basement? Aha. Hey Wiki. My, what a coincidence that we meet here. Yes, coincidence. Okay, I'll drop the act. So are you in the mood? In the mood for what? To ride the elevator? Or do you have something else in mind? What do you think of the elevators? Well, they have their use. Have their use? That's a huge understatement. Imagine you are someone who has claustrophobia and bathymophobia. You will never be able to get to your room, but in an elevator you push a button and it takes you where you want to go. No need to use those scary stairs. You are afraid of stairs, really? I had a traumatic experience with them, so no judging, okay? No worries. I just wanted to make sure you weren't just messing with me. Mari, there are so many things I want to tell you. Things that will kill me if I dare to talk about them. It was this elevator that broke my neck once. Since then I have had a lot of time to think about this elevator. And I realized something important. What is it? It's the perfect place if you want to kill someone. Wiki. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it that way. Great, now you think I'm a weirdo. Only now. Wiki, why did you tell me to meet you here? Well, I just want to talk to you. We can also do that in my room. After all, I'm a little tired from all the investigations and prosecutions. Alright, we can go to your room and do whatever you want. But first I'd like to take the elevator for a ride. Meh, the elevator bores me. Wiki, why did you push the stop button? I need to think about my life choice, so give me a moment. Well, do that without me, I'm leaving. But Mari, we haven't reached our real destination yet. Wiki, what kind of manners are you up to now? I swear, if you weren't so messed up, you'll actually... Basement? Oh shit, more than basement. What? Jesus, we go under the earth, is it? What? Wiki, what the hell did you do? Oops, looks like I accidentally broke the elevator and we ended up in the Helheim. That was our purpose, right? You mean me holding down the stop button for exact 6 seconds while southwest elevator was on the first floor, only during Walpurgis snatch? Trust me, that just now was per pure chance. Okay, fine, can you at least tell me what happens once we step out? Well, Helheim is a scary and dark place, but if we are lucky we might be able to meet Loki. It's a little spooky outside, so you should go first. Fine, but only if you give me your hand. That way we won't get separated. Good idea, let's go. So we are in Helheim. The fuck? Helvet, I can hardly see anything. Do you have any idea which way we should go? Nope. Wonderful. Thought I do know a little trick that might help. Okay, Wiki, concentrate. Oh, Holly, the all-knowing one, please lend your devoted shield maiden a fraction of your wisdom. I ask for the rune of vision to guide the fallen hero Marin through Helheim. Ansus? Wait, that seal shan't really work it? Odin's such a sucker, you should know better that I'm only loyal to Loki. Hey, you never told me you had powers like that. Well, every woman has a secret about you. Also, most of the time it doesn't work, only when the hotel is in the weird red glowing state. And usually I can only use one rune every hour, so it's very exhausting to summon them. Wiki, did you just use Alp? Alp? What's that? Another rune? No, it's... Good question. What exactly is it? Anyway, it's apparently dangerous to use. How so? It makes it easier for dream demons to curse us with something called the Marinoctum. The Marinoctum? How do you know all this? Klara told me, and she looked very worried when she explained it to me. I see. Well, it can't be helped. I'll continue to use my runes whether you like it or not. Speaking of runes, what's the one on your heart pin? Oh, I never told you about that. It's Manas, my favorite rune. It represents humanity and the inner self. I've never been able to summon it, and I have no idea what I will do. Still, whenever I walk around with it, I feel like I'll be able to solve any problem that comes my way. Except for that one time when I failed it hard, really hard. Oh, sorry, Martin. I think we should go now. Okay. Please hold my hand and stay close to me. I'll be as close as you want. Just close enough so that I'm in the light, thank you. Careful, Martin. That must be a drug. A what? Oh, Dad, look how creepy he looks. If this place still belongs to the hotel, it must be one of the Gastfenger squads. I wonder where he's heading. Looks like a dead end, but there's a bed, maybe that's where the dog sleeps. Look, there's a loom and some yarn, maybe this dog is a weaver for a living. Hey, how about we let him start the rebellion? No, you didn't even let me finish. Okay, we got that. There is that thing over there. Smart, do you see that strange figure hiding in the shadows? Barely, and I don't like it. It's a doppelganger, a dark elf. The long ears give it away. Whatever it is gives me creeps. Oh no, it's getting closer. Yeah, wait, try to act naturally and it won't be hostile. These humans talk to animals, steal full gold and minerals. Let the two of you be free again. The lady will trip the gentleman. If I have no choice, then Wiki, don't. Perkel. Moritz is the demon's name. Keep committing crimes, I will take the blame. Sorry about that. He forced on my hand. No worries, Ricky. Next time I'll pull your leg. Okay. Not like that. Nice, another of those. Dream diaries. Doggy, so cute! Vicky, wait, it could be hostile. What are you talking about? Doggos are the glimmer of hope. It must have said to follow it. Alright, Miss Dog Whisper, you better be right. Have I ever been wrong about anything? What about this way? A wardrobe? How strange. Marin? Yes? You have been awful quiet for a while. Is something wrong? I just didn't know what to say. Is there something on your mind? There is. The wardrobe reminds me of a fox demon I've encountered in the past. Just hope it's not around. You better protect me if you run into it. How exactly do you manage that? Do you want me to punch it or what? Well, you could try to grab its feet or something and I'll stab it with my hairpin. That's not the worst stress I've heard. You make a good monster hunting tool, indeed. Oh, there's no card. Thought there will be a card in there. These letters must have been Odin and Monin. Odin insults seem familiar. I hope I'm not crushing your dreams, but I doubt those two belong to Odin. Why not? Because I think I've seen those words before. Hey, the white dog has something in its mouth. Looks like a red key. And it ran off. I feel like what I'm looking for is behind that door, but side it's locked. So we need to chase after the white dog and fetch the key. Jesus. Oh, nice. Another one. Look, there's something on the ground. It might be some kind of symbol. I think I've seen this somewhere before. Maybe something will happen if we step on it. Feel free, I won't stop you. Okay. Okay, I didn't expect a library to suddenly appear out of nowhere. Is this the one that you were in before? Yes, it is. Thought I don't remember having to step on a symbol to make it appear. Anyway, let's look around. Maybe we can find the key to the other door somewhere. Look, man, more doggos. This one looks a bit more aggressive. It's probably just doing its job, guarding the library. I hope guarding doesn't mean biting. Or Who or what should say that? Must be the owner. Hurry, let's run and hide behind a bookcase. Well, the owner almost noticed us. Okay, what's plan? Whenever we get close to that big orange demon, we should rush into one of those small vents. And when that black dog gets close, we should try to outrun it. All the while chasing the white dog to get the red key. I like it when it's unreliable. Thank you. Stop running, dog. Goddamn. What? The dog went this way. Oh, that place? We finally got it cornered. Come, doggy, be a good girl and give Mama Wiki the key. Elvete, now we are the ones we are surrounded. Mr. Big Guy, please don't hurt us. We are just trying to get something that belongs to us. That's right, we'll leave as soon as the dog spits out the red key, so don't do anything rash. Hey, leave Wiki alone. Marin. Good, are you okay? Please, say something. Oh no, this is all my fault. Please, whatever gods or Jotuns are wise, please save us. I promise to be a good girl, no more tricks. Hell, you can even take my soul, but please save Marin. Cipolla, leave those grain pickers alone. They are not your enemy. Odin? These little sing birds don't even know why they are in the library of man. So Cecil still is at ons. Odin, I had no idea you were watching. Please forgive me for calling you a sucker earlier. It was just a bad joke. Hahaha, as if childish Chiber Jabba will infuriate an ancient being like me. You should be more concerned about the machines in Cipolla. You disturbed his nest without permission. I'm sorry, Miss Cipolla, I will leave in a moment. Odin, I have one more request. Can you use magic to heal Mari? That depends. I recall that you offer your soul in exchange for saving his life. If that's the price I have to pay, then... Wiki, don't do anything reckless now. Marin. You are alive. Alive is related. My chest hurts. I can hardly breathe. You had me so worried. I'm so absolutely terribly sorry that I got you into this mess. As soon as we are back, I'll treat you to a wiki special. I have high standards, so you better keep your word. But first I don't talk to Coastal Brudge. We are acquaintances. Coastal who? Mr. Al, it's a pleasure to meet you again. Same, I guess. At first I did not want to interfere in your encounter with Cipolla, but I could not ignore your friend's plea for help in exchange for her soul. Please leave Wiki Soul alone, you already have enough. Haha, the word enough does not exist for an elder demon. What did Mr. Cipolla say? He demands that you return the book you stole. What book? We only chased the white dog because we needed the key. About that, it might be that I borrowed a book when I first came here. Wait, what? It's the book called Death in Venice. The one I was reading when we first met. Here, you can have it back. I'm sorry for the trouble. Now that it's settled, can you please take this red key? I need it to visit Loki. Is that a yes? The Caesar wielder is forcing Cipolla's hand. He's not allowed to help any of his enemies. So we've been wasting our time? Looks like it. Oh well, come Marin, let's leave this place. Let me fly beside you as you leave. Well, Mr. Al, that's all the help I can give you. Unlike Meush, I have taken an oath to remain neutral in this war between the ones who wear the top hats and the honored demons. Demon politics, eh? Sounds complicated. We will meet again soon. In fact, I've received an invitation to a anticipated event. You mean the demon ball? Oh, it's more like than just a ball. I predict that disaster will occur and you will be caught in the middle of it. Perché? Man, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Wiggy, where have you been? I look around the library while you were busy talking to Alden. You look around? Well, not just look, I retrieved an item I had hidden there last time. Wiggy, did you steal a book again? What? No! Look, I picked up a fancy knife. What are you going to do with that thing? I'm afraid I'll stab you with it. You want an honest answer? Mine, relax, we are coffee buddies. The truth is, I promised Loki to bring it with me when we meet again. I see. What is it used for? It's complicated. Let's just say it's valuable. Did you hear that? Yeah, I did. Did Cipolla sneak past and unlock the red door for us? We have been blind not to notice a giant like Cipolla passing by. I think the door was unlocked from the inside. Is it okay if we go in? Why not? It's the whole reason you dragging me down here, right? Yeah, Loki should be inside. Since you thought that castle brooch was Odin, is it wrong to assume that your Loki is also a dream demon? Loki's not a demon. Fine, then I'll have to see myself. Probably it is. But it's not even Loki. This place looks like a place or a dungeon. Yeah, I remember meeting Loki here somewhere. Where exactly? Not sure. It was a while ago. It's kind of funny though. Even in Helheim, the prisons look like the ones on the surface. And the iron bars are just as thick. I remember how cold they felt when I put my hands on them the last time I was in one. Please forgive me for asking, but why have you been in prison before? Oh, I didn't mean it like being behind bars. It's like that board game where you buy a house and make money. I was just visiting. Who were you visiting? A murderer. Oh, I see. Was it a friend or someone close to you? No, far from it. Far from it? Mine, what's wrong? Something's bothering me. This Loki, was he locked behind bars when you first met him? Yes. Then, if not him, who unlocked the door for us? Good question. Is there a guard? I didn't see one last time. Wiki, this could be a trap. By whom? You know who should know that we are here and Cipolla is no longer hostile to us. That's true. It's just a bad feeling. Why it looks like that way is the right way. Shit, probably it wasn't. Here, that's the cell where I've last seen him. It looks empty. Todd is pretty dark, so I can't tell for sure. Oh, Loki, please hear me out. Your most devoted Valkyrie and Trickstars return to pay your respect. I have caused confusion and evil to our amusement. Yet rescued those who were dear to me whenever they were deep in trouble. And just like you did in Locasena, I followed the plan to reveal the misdeeds of those in power by using the knife that I brought. So please reveal yourself, as it will give me the strength to continue my saga. Who disturbs my slumber? Oh, look, he's awake. My Valkyrie, I see you have returned. In the name of all that is holy, what is this creature? Hey, show my patron some respect. Who is this fool that dares to insult me? His name is Ilmarin Allah, he's my faithful companion. And he's not as bad as he looks. Thank you. Come closer. Why? I want to inspect you. You remind me of someone. Someone dear to me. Hey, I hope you don't mind this question, but is your name really Loki? Marin. I mean, you are definitely Dream Demon, right? And even though I don't like to make generous assumptions, you do have somewhat feminine appearance. Loki can shape-shift, sometimes he looks like my Valkyrie. It is time I told you the truth, huh? What do you mean by that? Listen carefully, I am not a god but a Dream Demon. What? You are a demon too? But how can that be? You were so kind to me and helped me when I was. Save these tears, I'm still your ally. The greatest fear you carry resonates with my presence. I could have fed on it, but instead I chose to reach out to you. So you represent the fear of stairs. Oh, sorry, I thought that was Wiki's. My domain is related to forbidden love. I embody the fear that someone will discover. My name is Walson Gemblut. Walsingham Blood, that's the title of the book I stole from the hotelier's office, along with the knife. Wait, what? That knife originally belonged to the Caesar guy. Same goes for the book I always carry in my pocket. The book is the reason why I could appear before you. Hey, I feel like I've heard your name before. You certainly have. After all, I'm the leader of the Demons of Man. We opposed those who wear a turned cap, but despite my best efforts, I was defeated in battle by the dreaded Caesar men, and I lost most of my troops. All I can do is wait for the end, for I know they are planning to execute me. Can't we do anything to save you? No, humans are not supposed to interfere with demon politics. I accept my fate. The honor demons lost the war. What about Cipolla? Yes, Orange too. Why doesn't he help you? Cipolla, my court magician, my most trusted protector. As long as I'm in prison, he's forced to do the gestures biting. I should probably mention them. What about the Irish Goetia? Could they help? How do you know about them? Well, that scent that's around you. I recognize it now. Oh, my dear darling. Darling? The El Conning. We were engaged, together we ruled the world of nightmares, but those days are long gone. What's your relation with him? Well, he's my demonic tutor, whatever that means. I understand. Ilmarinen, please accept this gift. What's this? A wedding ring? It's a treasure kept within the bloodline of the Volsunga demons. The ring's name is Adavaranat. I'd rather give it to you than let it fall in the hand of my enemies. Oh, thank you very much. Looks like Wiki's a bit disappointed that she didn't receive it. Wiki, my trust Valkyrie. You say you brought the knife? Yep, here. What are you going to do with it? If used properly, it will grant you freedom from this place. Freedom? How? Once I have been sacrificed, rush to my corpse and pick it up. You'll figure it out the rest once you have it in your hands. I don't like the sound of that. Don't be afraid, not this time, for I see that you have found a reliable partner. Yeah, he's kind of reliable, that's true. Did you just meow? What? That wasn't me. That's the Warden Twins. Look like our time is up. Leave this place now before you get caught. Come Marin, let's make haste. Oh, hey, look, kitties. Means you got intruders. Raise your paws in an instant. Don't worry, we mean you no harm. We were just here for visiting hours. Same months. Did the boss mention visiting hours? Yes, they are forbidden. We'll leave in that case. Sorry for the inconvenience. Stop. We have to escort you to the boss. Please don't resist or you'll be burned. Oh no, if he finds out that we have been here, then... Oh shit, it's the rat. Look, there's a rat. A rat? Where is it? Must catch. It must be that rat that helps us. Me first, my rat. Hurry, before they come back. We are finally back. That was an interesting encounter. So you were in cahoots with a dream demon. That explains a lot. Well, I didn't know Loki was one until now. I believe you, for the sake of not starting a fight. Good. Now that I think about it, you and Klara have a lot in common, do we? In a way, she should have joined us on our adventure. Well, she's gone now, so there's nothing we can do. Besides, I think it's more fun to dive into now without a third wheel. By the way, I remember you promised me a wiki special. Alright, I did. What's it about? You'll see soon. How long do I have to wait? Okay, fine. Let's go to your room. Right now? Yes, right now. Card. Okay, I've locked the door. Now what? Please lie down on your bed. And then? I'm going to give you an efficient massage. One that should help you fall asleep, and there's no need to undress. Oh, I see. Alright then. Hey, why are you pulling my hair? Sorry. I couldn't resist, but it's so fancy. I see. Speaking of that, I'm really curious about that ring you got. How much will you pay for it? I won't accept even if you give it to me. After all, according to Volsunga Saga, Advarnaut is cursed. Cursed? You're just jealous. No, just a little worried. Why would you pay to give me something that will harm me when you are on the same side? Exactly, that's what I'm trying to figure it out. Hey, can you focus on my shoulders, please? Sure thing. I hope this makes up for all the trouble caused for you today, because I know it can be a little complicated. But you should be used to that by now. Hey Marin, do you like stories that have a happy ending? No answer is an answer, I guess. Hey, it was just a joke, no reason to give me the cold shoulder. Marin? Oh, he fell asleep. Well. Helvet, that could have been a good opportunity. I couldn't even ask if I can lie next to him. I really want to talk to you a bit more, like what's going to happen next, if we should prepare anything. Knowing Gastfenger, you'll probably come up with some stupid twist like you waking up next to a dead wiki or something. And I can't use my algae rune to protect myself. When you wake up again, I'll risk it. I'll tell you the truth. I shouldn't have taken that flight. I knew it was a bad idea, but I was stubborn. The clouds, those were the last things Klara saw. Hey ID, there's something I'd like to talk about. I want to thank you for helping back then. Your steps into a wiki really made a miracle happen, as strange as they may sound. Glad to help. Is there anything I can do to thank you? There is. Spill the beans, what should I do? Tell how pilot flies. Well, with an airplane. Can pilot fly without airplane? I'm not sure how that will be possible. Unless I sprout wings, it will forever be a dream untable by mankind. Heidi dream that you fly. May I ask, is there any particular reason why your belt is where it is? Yes, mind telling me? Heidi's secret, I see. I hope it's not rude to ask, but is there a reason you always have tears in your eyes? I cry, but why? I mean, you smile when you cry, how do you do that? Sad and in love. Oh, you are in love with someone? Yes. She hurts me, she pulls my hair, she mean words, but that's terrible. I don't know who this mean lady is, but you should get over her and find someone else. But I love her, I know what you're feeling, trust me, I've been there. I wasted my heart on a person who was just like that, and it took me way too long to move on. And let's leave her name out, okay? Pilots just like me, talking to you helps me grow, that's nice to hear. Your fears nourish Heidi, okay, that's less nice. Anyway, where was I? I'm sure there are more fish in Sea of Nightmares to find a romance suitable for a sweet lady like you. Not romance. She's sister. Wait, what? Hoi demon sister. Impulsive love comes in many forms. I see, well. I wish I could help you there, but I don't have any siblings, so I can't tell you what to do in your situation. I fight back. Right, show her that what she's doing wrong. Steal her masks, make her angry. Don't overdo it. The end goal should be peace, right? Peace, never an option. Love is war. Okay, I think there are some things we can't agree on. Hey, can you use your hands and pull your hair a little to the side? Why? Just try it. Like this? Yeah, I think twin tails will suit your style. Twin tails. Hey, got any hobbies that you like? Photosynthesis. Photosynthesis? Yes. Well, I admit that's a very unique hobby. Making glucose is fun. Wanna taste? Wait, taste what? Tears are sweet. To be clear, I'm not a pup. I'm not going to put my tongue anywhere near your face. Give hand. Put my tears on your finger. Well, I guess that works. Alright, please let me taste your tears. Oh, it has some faint sugar taste, a bit like honey even. Hey, why are you cackling like that? Pilot tasted nectar. Now fly. Like bee. Like bee? Find new flower. Bzz, bzz. Don't tell me. Please don't mention what we just did to anyone. Do you hear me? Stays our secret. Hey, someone there? Can you see me? Barely, I almost didn't notice you. I'm a young Werther, pleased to meet you. Hey, am I mistaken or do you have a heart-shaped hole? The heart-shaped hole is my heart. This also causes many suffering because dream demons aren't supposed to have hearts. Oh, how curious. I tried to get rid of mine when I turned into one, but to no avail. But why? I live with constant heart attack because of my invisibility leaves me mostly unseen in the dark. Even now, it's certainly impossible to make Hyde and Rosalind notice me. Only those with horns can sense my presence. I see. Why do you want Heidi to notice you? Do you like her? No need to be ashamed. It is part of my existence to feel sorrow because I cannot be loved. Oh, in that case, I'm sorry, man. Should I talk to Heidi? Please do not. It will weaken my powers to let hope fill the darkness of despair within me. So you are an thirst depressed demon who wants to suffer. As long as I feel sorrow, I can help you. I think it's wrong to always sacrifice your happiness for others. Sometimes it's okay to be selfish if it's for your own good. I'm afraid you don't understand, Ilmarinen. I exist only to suffer and to feel pain. Without that, I would cease to exist. Say, do you know a person named Napoleon Bonaparte? I think he existed about 200 years ago. You mean that French revolutionary guy? What does he have to do with this discussion? I once granted him my powers, huh? He was the one who approached me in his dreams, so I was flattered and shared some of my knowledge with him. If I hadn't been in sorrow, you would never have noticed me in his sleep. Dream demons are not supposed to share this secret, so if anyone asks, this information is not from me. After all, that's how the Sandman found out about us. Okay. There's nothing else. We meet again, Ilmarinen. Hey, Konig. I think I just met someone important. Gastfenger and young Werder have already told me in the details of your encounter with Blut. Then you won't be surprised to hear that things will rather bleak for her, will you? They plan to execute her. Yes, that was his plan from the beginning when Chester captured her. He wants revenge for losing his man to our force. I hope this doesn't sound stupid, but are you planning to save Blut? Ilmarinen, listen to me. The demons of man and the Ars Goetia have long been allies. As much as it pains me to admit, even our combined force were not enough to withstand the onslaught of those who wear the Tarn Cap. Guiding all of my remaining followers in a desperate counterattack now will be nothing more than a wasteful suicide mission. I see, so you're badly outgunned. I wouldn't want to be in your position right now. From what I've heard, you two are engaged. That's the most appropriate human word to use to describe my relationship with her. Maybe I'm not demonic enough to fully understand the situation, but if I were you, I'll definitely try to save her. It's easy to talk like that in your human-sized shoes. I mean, I managed to save Klara against all odds. Your situation seems impossible too, but I'm sure there's a way. Don't you have plenty of capable minions on your side? How about asking Meush to hijack a television set to create confusion while Gastfenger commands an army of rats to free Blut from her cage? There's a strong, indomitable spark in you. Perhaps the anxiety has been on the defensive for far too long. I will consider your suggestion. It is now time to discuss your next move, Ilmarinen. The Caesar will plans to celebrate with a big nightmare ball, as you may have heard, and is going to present this for murder. To the best of my recollection, survival of the 4th round is almost impossible. Almost impossible? Yes, so far only one dreamer has made it to the 4th case. So once again, must fight the odds wonderful. Lucky for us, there's an opportunity for you to strike a decisive blow. After all, the grandfather of those who wear top hats will be present at the ball. If you manage to dethrone this mortal enemy, then solving the case will be unnecessary. Okay, and how do I dethrone him? Steal his Tarn Cap. You make that sound easy. Any specific ideas on how to do that? One way will be to make him lose a bet involving his hat. And what exactly should I bet? I can't answer your question. That's up to you. Great, more things to worry about. Hey, one last thing. What can you tell me about this ring I got? I see you receive Antwara out. Wiki's word is that it has a curse on it. Is that true? Of course. You won't be able to know. Marin, are you awake? Can't even rest for a moment. 1 second. Huh? There's an arm resting on my forehead? Someone's lying next to me? Of course. Psst, Wiki, wake up. You better hide somewhere fast if you don't want anyone to see you like this. Wiki? Hey, say something. Marin, I'm sorry that I came into your room without permission, but there's something urgent we need to talk about, so Lizzie, this is really bad timing. Can we talk later? Why? Is something wrong? I can barely see you. Wait, let me turn on the light on. A murder. Vitu Satana. It's us. We killed. Oh, what? It's not even Wiki. Gastfenger, you sick bastard. This can't be real. What? But there's no card in here. How the hell could I got that card? Oh, I probably could enter the room. Man, are you... Wait, don't jump to conclusions. I don't know how Villa end up in my bed, much less she's dead. You are a murderer. Lizzie, wait. Somebody help me. Mary will kill me next. What's all the commotion? Boss, please save me. Mr. Al killed a guest and now he's chasing me. Mr. Al, you scoundrel. Leave my hotel staff alone. Elspeth, go and round up everyone in the town and bring them back here. And don't worry, I'll keep the murder at bay and protect everyone. Will do. Thanks, boss, for risking your life to save me. Sometimes it's really it's all about the presentation. What do you think, Ilmarin and Allah? I'm sorry, but I can't let you say something like that in my amazing hotel. You swear a little too much for my taste. Now take a deep breath and concentrate. I know that you got your blood pumping. You are screwed up in the head, I hope you know that. Well said, Mr. Allah. How my head looks like is none of your business. Process. Hey, I thought you were shot. Rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated. Even so, what are you doing here? Well, Mr. Al, I'm just as surprised as you are. Even I wasn't told that you will be the blackened one this time. But it wasn't me, I swear it. Mr. Al, there is no need to panic. It doesn't matter if you committed the crime or not. Oh, why not? Because you'll get a guilty verdict anyway. Perkel. I would like to come back to the topic. Dear ladies and gentlemen, I present you to our third case, my absolute masterpiece. I murdered the beautiful blonde tutor in cold blood while our detective slept peacefully. And since I escaped from the crime scene without using the door, I've left behind a locked room murder. And since nobody knows that I can use demonic powers, the only possible culprit must be Ilmarine and Allah, our secret lover. Will he find a way to pin the crime on one of the other guests, or will he be considered guilty of murder? Why do I hear people clapping? What's going on? Well, Ilmarine, you are the acolyte of the nightmare ball. I'll be watching your every move as you desperately try to get out of this mess. Want to hear what they think about your chance of surviving this round? Guilty, 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 of course. Snip snap, give the thumbs up. Snip snap, give the thumbs up. The bets are already coming in, and it looks like they are 99-to-1 ratio. Not in your favor, of course. So if anyone is looking to make a fortune, place your bets on Detective Allah. Haha. Well, at least 1% believes in me. Hey, does your offer still stand to give me a little cheat for the information you wanted? That chip has long sailed, I'm afraid. But considering how absolutely impossible this case is going to be, I'm going to be a little generous with time. Since the odds are 99-to-1, I'll give you 99 minutes to solve this mystery. What? When the time is up, the process will arrest you and take you to the demon court. Then you'll have to convince everyone that you are innocent and that someone else must have committed the crime. Well then, I take my leave, you know the drill by now. Wait, Gastfenger, one last thing. Who is going to be my rival? Is it Process? That's a secret for now. You'll see in a moment. What's the matter? I was also not prepared to be confronted with a situation like this. I just woke up and a new case already being thrown at me. I haven't even had my morning coffee. How did the mind end up in my bed? And where the hell is Wiki? And the thought of having to defend myself is more stressful than I thought. Fine, since we were comrades long ago, I will ignore my principles for a moment. I'll help you take the first step, but you have to walk alone. Elspeth is guiding the guests as we speak. They could burst into your room at any moment, so use the time wisely and investigate the crime scene. Right. There's no need to lose your nerve. You're already Gastfenger's victim, so I can't drag you into the abyss. Focus on the basics. You didn't get through the first 2 rounds by sheer luck. And don't get me wrong, I'm only doing this because I lost a bet with Gastfenger. He called me back from the abyss, even thought he said he didn't want to see me for a while. So you better make this at least a little bit entertaining for me, got it? Yeah. I'll stand outside and try to keep guests away as long as possible. Okay, you can do it, Ilmarinen. Examine the room and then find some people to ask questions as usual. 57? Masquerade is the intro. Okay, so hope you guys enjoy some more gameplay. Like that probably was chapter 2. This will be chapter 3. Like as you can see, it's not easy because you need to do the right questions to get clues to then go to the demon court and present them. And in there you can gather some clues too, of course, to then contradict what the other one is saying. So if you like games like Ace Attorney and then a little bit more mystery, you're gonna enjoy the game, and you can buy it on Steam. It's already available. So hope you guys enjoyed. See you guys next time.